I am.
Excuse me. Yep.
Well, I'm ready too.
Cool. Well, I'm going to do a recap because it's been a bit. So, you guys entered you're in Akantea, the ruined Netherese city. You entered the laboratory section. Archie saw footage on the security terminal of Tiamat forces, as well as a group of mind flayers entering the city. You had a near encounter with a Netherese bioweapon, which was like a tiger-like creature. You locked the creature behind you and went towards the nest, the insectoid's base. In the nest, you found a bunch of dead Tiamat knights and met a white dragon in human form, Lazera. She introduced herself as. Who informed you that she was looking to just basically get rid of her father, Frigidax, because he's a coward hiding in his cave, and a coward hiding in his cave is no good at leading. Her interest is not in serving Tiamat as such. Her interest is keeping the North safe from all threats, not just following old grudges and doing whatever. You moved on a bit further and you met a pair of tiefling siblings who you interacted with briefly on a security terminal. Avarice and Malevolence. There's Avarice. There she is. And her brother Malevolence. Avarice is the brains, Malevolence is the I hit things. You moved forward and then battled the queen of the insectoid bioweapons, and defeated their queen by overloading her magic absorption until she exploded. You then return to the laboratories, into that main foyer room in the laboratories, which has a terminal which is still active, and set up to rest. And I believe you paid the tiefling siblings 6,000 gold total for helping. Yes. And that's where we are. You haven't had a long rest yet.
Oh, well.
You are setting up to rest in this large foyer sort of idea. The remaining 3 knights, one and the 2 wizards and Lazera, are off in one corner of the room. The tieflings are in another corner, and you guys are in your own corner. We start there, as you're all battle scarred and injured and tired and what have you. What do you do?
I'll whisper to Archie, "Hey Archie, can we get a tiny hut? I don't exactly trust the other dudes."
We can.
Huzzah!
Archie does it?
Yep, I do it.
Cool. As you're casting the spell, Scarlet, you notice one of the Tiamat warrior knights is staring right at you. The rest of them are sort of muttering to themselves, but one of them is staring at you. He's sharpening a knife or something, and he's just staring at you, Scarlet.
Can I help you?
As you say that across the room, he says, "I recognize your face."
Go on.
He stands up and moves over to you, and he's a bit thinner than the others. But he's still wearing his full plate, helmet on and everything. He sits across from you.
She looks at him back.
Says, "It is you, isn't it?"
You is very subjective. You might want to become more precise with your wording.
We didn't exchange names when we last met.
Well, I don't remember when we last met. Kind of had a bit of a memory loss.
perhaps my face then. And he reaches to his helmet and pulls his helmet off. As he pulls his helmet off, Scarlet, you get a flashback.
Oh, that's fast.
Yep. Here you get a flashback. You're in the battle for Waterdeep. The massive, massive conflict that was outside the walls of Waterdeep. You are part of a few hundred of your allies, and have just fought in a concerted battle line against the forces of Tiamat. You've just cut down a particularly strong opponent, and you're standing in about ankle-deep mud. There's still battle going on to your left and right, but there are no opponents in your immediate vicinity. You remember this was about day 3 of the battle.
Okay.
As you begin to look around and assess the situation to see where to go next, as your allies are continuing to fight on either side of you, just about maybe 60 feet away from you. You hear the sound of wings flapping. Large wings. Do you look and see what's happening?
Yes.
As you look and see what's happening, you watch as the smoke and dust clears, and you from a pair of massive red wings, as the massive form of Ashtathinder banks in the sky and bears down upon your battle line, and begins this exhaling fire in a massive cone, strafing the entire battle line, burning both Tiamat and both Tiamat worshippers and your side, in an effort just to break your front line. You watch as the people that were caught off guard to the very far left, where Ashtathinder is coming from, are burned alive instantly. Other people, for others that are closer to you, they begin to break up their fighting and begin to dodge. Some of the Tiamat people are absolutely fanatic, and they continue to fight despite the fact the dragon's fire is about to bear down upon them. What do you do? This dragon is just bearing down, burning both sides. 90-foot wide wall of fire is just coming your way.
You know, I'd probably protect my allies.
Your allies look to be getting out of the way. As you look around, however, there's someone about 30 feet from you, an enemy, actually. Like all the other enemies that were about to fight you have turned and run. Getting out of the way. Your allies look to be pretty good at getting themselves out of trouble. But you do notice one of the soldiers that was fighting on Tiamat's side, not a knight, not a veteran warrior, a young elf, no more than 16 years old, laying in the mud with a nasty wound in his side, unable to move, and he looks freaking terrified.
Yeah, I'll go help him.
Okay. As you run up to him, and you can see he's like shaking, and there's blood all over his hand, and you see he's got a nasty wound. You're pretty sure you hit him, and that's how he went down.
Yep.
As you get up to him, he says, I can't move, and the firewall is coming in closer.
Use the banner as a shield and try to protect him, because I don't think I can take him while moving.
Yep, well, in this moment, you are level 20.
Maybe I can then, I guess?
How does level 20 Scarlet move this guy out of the way?
I guess I'd have to pick him up and then just like dash out of there.
Oh, as you very quickly lift him up, throw him over your shoulders, and just begin to run. You can hear him. He is so terrified.
Yeah, the banner will probably be over him just in case the fire
Yep.
does
Yep.
get close enough.
Yep. As you run, you're not going to escape the wall of fire, but you do get a good distance away from the epicenter of the fire. And with a last dive, you toss him out of the reach of the fire. Or out of the reach of the main wall of the fire. You do take an impact, but your banner protects you, and you're tough enough to take an Ancient Dragon's fire breath once. You toss.
What about the banner?
The banner protects you a bit.
Yeah. Supposedly.
The guy is. Yeah, it is. It is very magical. The guy is thrown about 15 feet and rolls in the mud and lands. The fire goes past you, and you watch as the dragon moves off into the distance another about 150 feet before a massive fist made of stone just pierces the smoke and punches Assathindar in the face as one of the walking statues of Waterdeep is there. Ashathindar is now distracted. The guy is laying there on his back in the mud, covered in mud now. You can see there's little burn marks on his face. He didn't quite escape all of it, but he definitely survived. What do you do?
I'm gonna continue taking him to get him out of there.
Yep. As you run up to him, you help him to his feet.
Yep.
As you lift him to his feet, he says, "Why?"
You're still young. You shouldn't be a part of this anymore. You have an entire
nods.
life ahead of you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. And then he gets up and he begins to hobble away, leaving. As he leaves, he watches another battle line is formed in front. Like he moves away, and the battle line forms in front of him, and the battle line moves towards you. But you see that this young elf in the distance is hobbling away, running away from the battle. As you prepare to fight this next wave, your battle line reforms and you begin to charge in once more.
Yep.
And you're suddenly back staring at this guy. He's an older elf. Still has the same burn marks on his face, but now many, many, many more scars.
Got stronger, I see.
I did indeed. I spent my whole life fighting. Why are you here?
In what sense of the word?
Well, humans don't live this long.
You're right. We don't. And I didn't.
So you must be back for a reason then.
Seems that way. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm here to help.
Like you helped me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what you did for me that day, I can never repay that. but I hope this will be a good start. He reaches down to a pouch at his belt and recovers it, and you recognize these pouches as when you last fought these sort of guys. This is where they had those trophies from your order. He hands over the bag to you.
She takes it.
He says, "We did not carry them as some sort of spite. More of respect."
She nods.
I would ask that you take these back to your order. They were some of the most skilled warriors I've ever had to fight. And it is unfortunate we were on opposing sides.
Agreed. And she'll take a look at what's inside.
Yep. There are various dog tags, like military dog tags. Family crests that would have been on armor. Little bits of wolf pelt. There are many. There are about 4 or 5 people's worth of identifying marks within this bag.
She nods and closes it up and puts it away.
As you put that away, he says, "You should know that they fought well."
Good.
We outnumbered them 5 to 1. And even so, it was a difficult battle.
I would imagine.
That, he says, he seems a bit put off by your presence here, but he says, "While there are those, you should know that while there are those that serve Tiamat," and he gestures to one of the other knights that are here, "we don't all serve Tiamat. I abandoned Tiamat on that day you saved me.
So, what is your purpose here?
I fight to protect the North from all threats. We came here because we were told by Frigidax that you were all a threat. It's clear to me now that Frigidax was wrong. I'll let you get back to your rest. I just wanted to thank you properly for what you did and return those.
I appreciate it, and thank you.
He stands up, puts his helmet back on, and moves over to the group.
She gets back to her rest.
That was interesting.
I agree, but not unwelcome.
No, I can certainly agree with that.
Does anyone want to interact with anyone else in this room?
Nope.
I can beat the shit. I can tired.
Okay.
And
Cool. As you guys set up within the hut for rest, you notice Avarice, the tiefling. She mutters an incantation, and a magical chest appears.
Ah, one of those.
She takes the bag of coin, the 6,000 gold piece you gave her, removes all but a bit, gives a bit to Malevolence, takes a bit for herself, and puts the rest in the chest. And then seems to be counting to herself. As the room is small enough, you can basically hear the conversation. Avarice says, okay, so with 5,800 gold pieces, that puts the total at 47k. Malevolence then says, oh, that's great, so we're halfway there. And she says, no. Can you even count?
He can only count his victims.
He goes, oh, how much do we need? Another 12,000? She says, no. You notice Avarice, they begin to whisper then at that point, as Avarice seems to whisper something, and she's looking at you guys. Malevolence says,
I look back.
Malevolence like Malevolence trying to whisper but fails, says, oh, that's a good idea. And she's shush, like he goes, oh yeah, be quiet.
Everything all right over there?
Avarice stands up and says, I have a question.
I have an answer.
You want more work, right?
If it's available.
You might need to teach your brother how to count and shut up, though.
He says, yeah, well, he's an idiot, but he's a tough idiot.
Very.
She moves over to you guys and sits down, basically in front of the dome, because she can't go in.
I'll be courteous to step out.
Okay. She says, as Avarice says, oh, we need work. We need coin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
These ruins are quite dangerous. If we're available to be hired, if you want to hire us to come along to help keep you safe and battle whatever's in here.
The real question is, how much? And you wanted to keep going? We're on no leisure cruise here, and we need financial gain ourselves.
Well, these ruins are very profitable.
Mm-hmm.
So make an offer. We need gold. And Malevolence speaks up and says, a lot of gold. Avarice sort of looks at her brother and goes, shush, and looks at you and says, we need gold, and we have to earn it.
You have to earn it, huh?
He says, yes, we do.
Archie just lowers his gaze.
Avarice says, look, I'm not lying. We do have to earn this gold.
Yes, I've never met mercenaries who are also under their own contract.
Malevolence speaks up and says, well, actually, it's our father's contract. And she says, shush.
Man, you have it rough, don't you?
I literally just look at Malevolence and smile, then back to Aris, and just smile wider. I'm just like, see? It's so easy.
She says, fine. If I tell you why we have to do this, will you hire us? Or consider it?
Something to do with the Hells, right? Something to do with the prior contract, right? Something to do with, I don't know, gold, right?
Yeah. Okay, look, here's the deal. Just this is Avra speaking. Here's the deal. Our father is Titavilius.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who wants to can make a history check on that.
Oh, yes. I will definitely do that. Yeet.
Cool.
Oh.
Fenrir, you will have advantage on this because of your history.
Oh, sick.
Tykan does not know who it is. So, Fenrir and Archie, you both know who Titavilius is.
Mm.
He's the second in command for the second layer of Hell and is Dispater's most trusted advisor. He's an archdevil.
Y'all are fucked.
Avra says, our father is Titavilius. So we lived in the city of Dis and it was good. Didn't have to do anything and we got our way. But I decided, or had a good plan, to steal a bit of gold to make life even better for us. Unfortunately, we were caught, thanks to this idiot, and she points at her brother. Malevolence says, hey, the guard was really strong and I wanted to fight him.
Idiot.
And
yes.
you really have it rough.
She says, so we were caught and, well, we were caught and we had to return all the gold we had attempted to steal. Lord Dispater was going to have our heads, but our father intervened and suggested a different course of punishment. So we were sent to the material plane and told that we were to earn all the gold that we attempted to steal to add to the vault that we attempted to steal from. Our father put a curse on us, so we cannot take, we must earn. And until we pay back all the gold, we're stuck here. And she lifts up one of her leggings and reveals that there is a dimensional shackle on her ankle.
Oh no, she's got an ankle bracelet.
Yep. So we need to earn all the gold back that we attempted to steal.
How much gold do you need to earn in total?
She looks away and mutters something like she's ashamed of saying it.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can?
Yeah.
Damn.
Get my dice. You don't quite hear it. It's sort of like that. It's sort of like that. Oh, it sort of like mumbles something.
I'm sorry. What was that?
She goes, 800,000 gold.
Jesus Christ.
Well, look, like, it wasn't like the guy was going to miss it. I mean, do you have any idea how much gold is in Dispater's vault?
Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the fuck up right there. Well done. You don't steal from lords.
You know,
Hey,
I'm just gonna say this once. I thought there was only one of you was stupid. What in
Agreement with Enray on this one.
Jesus Christ? I roll over and just start ignoring. I'm like, I don't want any.
Oh yeah, we would have got away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky pit fiend.
Avra says, now look, we had a plan. We got into the vaults. All he had to do, she points at Malevolence, all he had to do was keep an eye out for guards and let me know via a sending spell that guards were coming. Instead, the first guard he saw, he jumped out and challenged the guard to a duel.
You know what this is like, right?
I don't like where this is going.
This probably already knew what you were doing. This has ears and eyes everywhere.
I was careful.
Plan or no, he probably knew that the weakest link of this plan was your brother, and he knew that your brother was going to fight. So,
There's perhaps, but
Why do you
Anyway.
even want to go back?
it sucks here.
Ain't that the truth?
I think it only sucks here because of the fact that, you know, you can't suck souls and or you are literally bound here against your will.
Malevolence says, oh, also she can't steal here. She really hates that.
Well, she can't steal here because she's bound against her will.
Malevolence says, oh, no, we can try. Look, sis, show them. As Malevolence, as Avarice says, look, just stand closer to me for a second.
Mm-hmm. I will.
Do you have anything on your person that she can grab easily?
And zips.
I'll.
I was trying to say these nuts.
I got the Bofa. I got a coin purse.
Cool.
Yeah,
as you stand there, she her hand is pretty quick as she just snatches the coin purse off you
Mm-hmm.
and holds it for a second, and you watch as the coin purse erupts into crimson flames, turning to ash.
Hey, that was my coin.
A moment later, more crimson flames appear at your waist where the coin purse was attached originally.
Oh.
The flames erupt and then dissipate, and the coin purse is back on you.
I'm not hearing an actual downside to staying here.
Everest says, the only way for us to make any money at all is to be paid it. We could walk into a Netherese vault right here, and I couldn't take a coin because they didn't pay me. So we need to earn via a job all the money back.
Uh-huh.
So will you hire us?
Help some fiends return to the hells. This is out of my jurisdiction. I'm going to bed.
This is out of my religion. I'm going now.
Avariz's gaze turns back to you, Archie.
I could hire you for something else.
Unzips.
Oh
What's
my
that?
god. Something that could be quite lucrative.
Listening?
If you're willing to fight whatever comes your way.
I am. What is it?
A god.
blinks. Like an actual.
Well, we might not face the god. We don't know yet.
Which
Doubt it.
she says, I'll need details. Because while I want to get back to the hells, I also don't want to die.
Well, the chances where you die are usually the most lucrative.
True.
Oh, wow, they think you'll die.
Right, what's the job?
Well, here's the deal. There is a god that has transferred into our realm that is currently missing and ruining our realm, as you probably already know. That being said, there's a bunch of people who have come back from the afterlife who are trying to fix everything. I wonder who those are.
She narrows her eyes at you and says, we've heard of all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Or the stories, as Malevolent speaks up and says, yeah, I've heard great stories about him, and points at Tycan.
I'm surprised you haven't heard stories about me.
Avarice says, oh, I've heard about you.
Mm-hmm.
And Malevolent says, oh, also, I really want to fight her, and he points at Scarlet.
Wouldn't you want to fight a dragon, though?
Oh, but I fought a dragon.
A bigger one? A fiery one?
A dragon god. Just
You
putting
see,
that one out there.
you see Malevolent start to drool.
Anyway, long story short, it's the same deal that I was going to give you to before. You help us protect Waterdeep. You help us work with us in Waterdeep. And the thing is, you'll get due compensation from Waterdeep as well as myself. I cannot give you a roundabout number because it would depend on what you do and what you want to do within the city as well as what you can do with us. But for now, the current situation on where we're going isn't really a mercenary job.
More of a
Unless
sword,
you want to get blown away in elemental winds.
so more of a sword for hire sort of deal.
Yes. But the thing is, at least you'll get constant income. And I'm sure that we can, with my own plans, get everything back on its feet, you'll get a lot of income. And the thing is, there's a lot of places that have been destroyed / forgotten in Faerun. And I'm pretty sure if, I don't know, the work involves you scouting and wandering over to different ruins and realms where there could be items to procure, which is part of the contract, that money of yours could raise very quickly.
Do you suppose this Waterdeep does have the sort of coin that would get us back home?
I'm not saying the Waterdeep right now could, but with some relevant time it can. But also, I'm talking about the jobs that you can take, the more dangerous ones where you leave the city, go to the ruined outskirts of Faerun, and, you know, do work for them for the meager amount of money that we can give you to start off with, but within the contract, I don't know, say, whatever you procure on said missions becomes a part of your payment.
Avarice says... Avarice seems to think about that for a second. You can see the gears turning. She is very clever. She thinks...
I disagree.
Well, her name literally means greed.
Yeah.
She says,
I would continue on and say,
yep.
It is a risk. You could get shillings. You could get platinum. You could get a godlike weapon that could get you back to the hells immediately. Who knows?
Like this one holds up my own sword.
Yes, like that one. But the thing is, it's a risk you should be willing to take, right? And the thing is, I know I have a lot of personal value in my own vault. I just need to find it.
Are you sure?
And when I do,
you have a vault.
when I do, I'll bring you along.
Sounds good. Very well. We'll go to Waterdeep.
Mhm.
But for now, how about we follow along with you guys?
That's fine with me.
You all seem to have a means to get back to Waterdeep.
Correct. I'll give you the means to come back with us to Waterdeep when we are done, if you wish to follow.
Agreed.
And then we can work out all the details with the council once we get there.
Sounds good.
You know, that does
Alright.
remind me. Remember when we started this, all that walking? That sucked.
I remember you making a very shitty boat. I mean, a very good boat that was sort of shitty, but still good.
I mean, I did what I could with a couple weeks on a tree.
I was trying to read a book and I was getting splashed every 5 minutes.
I'm still with blame Finray on that one. I think she was doing it on purpose.
God damn it. Anyway, rest it on the cards. Rest up and get ready for what we're about to face. Whatever it may
Very
be.
well. She says very well. She turns to Malevolence and says, okay, you can't fight them tomorrow because we're going to be doing stuff. And he goes,
Hey, Malevolence. When we get to Waterdeep, I'll set up a grand occasion duel where you can fight both of them in the arena.
do I have to hold back?
It'll be not to the death, but
Close?
close, yes.
Oh, can we go there now? And Avra says, no, we need to do this first.
No.
And he goes,
This is for you to think about and just, marinate on until we get there.
Ooh.
Do your best, and then I might get a few more people that you can fight.
Ooh.
This is so easy. You just hear stare at the fire.
Yeah.
Fucking Malevolence over here fucking vibrating.
Yep, he's super excited for it. Malevolence says, okay, and like a little kid trying to go to bed early so he can get up early and enjoy it.
Yeah, get ready, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I'm talking to a 5-year-old that's like, hey,
Yeah.
I'll give you some candy if you get a fed.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, he's intelligence 7, so.
He sounds like intelligent 7.
Yeah.
7. Oh my god.
Avarice, Malevolence goes and tries to get himself to sleep. Avarice says, well, we'll rest up and we'll follow in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Avarice sits down and does her thing as well. With that, and as they go off and do their thing and get some rest, you guys get some rest as well.
Yes, please.
You all sleep through the night without issue. You notice long rests. You notice through the long rests, those Tiamat / knights that follow Frigidax, they take turns taking watches. So you don't have to if you don't want to, but you're in your dome. So, but you all get a long rest and sleep through until the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Long rested, you may hit the button.
Wait, where's the button?
Is there a long rest button? I'm not sure.
There definitely should be.
Let me have a look. See, I'm sure it's there somewhere. I'm sure there's a long rest button.
Just
There is not. Just reset your health. That's fine, and your spell slots.
I mean, they used to be.
Not anymore. But you guys rest. You're fully rested. It is now morning. Although it is still dark in this room. Or actually, no, it's bright in this room because the lights, the sensor lights in the room just remain on while you're all in here. But you all rest through the morning. As the morning comes, you notice that the Frigid Axe's warriors and Lazera are already preparing to move out as you guys wake up. They've already had their food. They've all prepared themselves. And it looks like they're putting on their cloaks and things. Like, it looks like they're getting ready for the cold. That's what you will do.
I put my armor back on, my new armor.
Your new armor.
Narmer.
Put your armor on. The dome disappears as it is at the end of 8 hours. You all are rested. You're in the laboratory rooms. What do you all do?
I get my spell slots back. That's what I do.
You do.
Where's my long rest button again? Cries. We need to start heading towards the elemental titan.
So as you all prepare yourselves, Lazera says, "We are going to head back. Our task here is done.
Mm-hmm.
You should know that there are some mind flayers within the ruins.
Oh, we've met them before.
Can I trust you to handle it?"
Well, it's either we handle it or we die, so...
As having seen how you all fight, I think you can handle it. There are 6. I can smell them.
Mm-hmm.
Azura says,
Oh, this, by the way.
oh, sorry, that? Cool. Lazara says, "I'll trust you to deal with it. If not, we'll deal with the mind flayers in their lair. They have gotten on my father's radar."
Uh-huh.
But otherwise, I'll be in touch when it's time to depose my father.
Right. Have safe trip.
He nods. And with that, all the knights stand up and sort of nod their heads to you. And in a group, they all move out. Boop, 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 boop.
They also
And
have
they leave.
temp HP, by the way.
They do. Excellent. They'll take it. As they take it and they leave. Avarice,
Bang and dash.
yeah. Avarice and Malevolence are up. And they seem to have prepared themselves. Avarice says, oh, ready to follow. The day is yours. So, I need to open up my Google Drive. You are in the laboratory's foyer room. There are 2 corridors heading off, one going to general laboratories and one going to what Archie will recognize to be personal specialty laboratories.
Oh.
The personal specialty laboratories were where that creature came from, the one that you locked behind the door. And there were several other regular laboratories. The route to get to where you're going does take you... there is an arena, which is a detour. Sorry. The room from the research labs goes... from the research labs, you'd go to the T-Dock, and then to the nest where you fought the Queen. And then to the engine room, then to the workshop, then the pump station, the nest, and cleansing fire. The engine room is where you believe to be this elemental. And if you want to go to the arena, that's a detour from the T-Dock room. But would you like to look at the laboratories first before you move on?
Oh.
Cool. Which ones? The specialty laboratories or the regular laboratories?
Hmm.
One that says immortality on it.
The specialty ones.
Cool. As you go to the door, which has been rendered asunder by that creature, you step in. As you step in, a red light appears above you, and a voice in Netherese says, "Unauthorized personnel detected."
I hold up the
Nothing.
scientist tag.
Yep. It is still saying unauthorized personnel detected, but it seems to be doing nothing other than saying detected. You get a sense this would have probably alerted some guards, but there are no guards.
I walk in anyway.
As you walk in, there are there are 4 doors, 2 on your left, 2 on the right. One of the doorways is busted in entirely and is unusable. And you see there's just rubble on the far side. So there's 3 doors in the hallway, and there is a fourth locked door, big door, at the very end of the hallway. Each of these doors has a name in Netherese written above each doorway. These are the personal laboratories of Netherese Archmages. One is Archon, one is Satabreth, if I can spell. One is Alexander. And the one at the end of the room, Archie? Carsus. Looks like the Carsus room has a much, much higher set of security.
Question is, how good is it?
Door's currently sealed.
I can't open it.
If you approach the doorway, you can attempt to open it if you wish.
I would like to attempt to open it.
Avarice and Malevolence are there too, just sort of looking around. As you get up to the door, Archie, make me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Yes.
This is the Carsus door. Yes?
Yes.
Cool. As you get up to the Carsus door, it is extreme. As you get into the door, Archie, you do notice that there is in fact a handprint panel on the door. You're unsure of how to open it, unfortunately.
Put my hand on the handprint panel.
Yep.
Does it do anything?
It lights up, and a words appear on the screen, just by the panel. That say
Was it so?
access denied.
I put my hand on it again.
Access denied.
Maybe it needs a different handprint.
Well, it says Casas. Maybe it needs Casas' handprint.
I'll put my hand on it.
Access denied. As you're doing this, Avarice steps up and says, "Would you like a hand with that?"
Yeah, put your hand on it.
Haha, very funny. Go ahead and try.
She says, "Well, I'm pretty sure I'm not permitted." And she puts her hand on it, and it says access denied. She says, "This does look very similar to Dispater's vault, actually." I wonder. And she actually gets down on her knees and she starts like fiddling with the panel underneath the handprint, the hand sensor.
I guess there's wires and shit everywhere.
Yeah, there's wires and stuff everywhere. She rolls very, very well. As she fiddles with it some more, and there's a spark and a little zap and little like bits of electricity go flying everywhere. She goes, try it now.
Put my hand on it.
As you put your hand on it, it says on the screen, access denied.
But it opens.
And then you hear the sound of heavy bolts unlocking.
I think the machine is malfunctioning. I think it meant to say access granted.
No, here's the deal. I just changed the algorithm to make it so it opened on denied rather than accepted.
I crossed the red wire and the green wire just to see what would happen.
As the door opens and Avarice says, see, I do know what I'm doing. The doors slide open, revealing a large laboratory about 200 feet across. The walls are made out of a variety of adamantine and white metal. In the middle of the room is a large device about 15 feet across. It looks incredibly complex. And around the sides of the room, you can see other bits and pieces. You can see what's left of bookshelves and research tables and other things. It looks like this laboratory was based around the research of this central object, whatever this object is. What do you do?
I want to go inside. That's what I want to do.
Yeah. You step inside. You step inside. This device in the center of the room looks incredibly advanced. You're not even sure what it does. It doesn't seem to have any. It doesn't seem to have any panels or any access points or anything. It doesn't seem to be a weapon in the sense of it doesn't have a place to fire things from. You're not sure what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get up and have a close look at it? No.
I will look at it. Is there anything interesting on it?
You make me an Arcana check as you look at it. It's incredibly complex. It's the most complex thing you've ever seen. Even before. This is more complex as you look at it. This device is more complex than your explosion spell.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
And it's at that point, Archie, that you realize what you're looking at closely. It isn't covered in dust like the rest of this place. The room is covered in dust, but there's a special bubble around this device where there is no dust. You realize that no time has passed for this device, as until the door was opened, this device was sequestered. There's the lingering aspects of a sequester spell on it, as in it was hidden and locked in time. You realize that this is Carsus's laboratory.
Oh.
And that this device is the Unmaker. And suddenly, all of those memories come flooding back to you from your conversation with Ayun.
Oh.
Do you do? As I imagine the rest of you see, there's like a look of recognition on Archie's face.
Yeah. We gotta go.
I'll take your word for it.
I literally, there's a sense of shock on my face. And then I turn around and I just start walking away as I say that.
Iris looks confused. Says, "Isn't this important? This looks valuable."
It's not about a matter of value.
Well,
We gotta go.
I'll definitely trust you on this one. I don't want it to do anything that would cause anything to explode.
Mm-hmm.
You watch the Malevolence is missing the cue, and he's about to poke it with his weapon.
Sorry.
Why not? Isn't it?
You touch, you don't get fights.
And he puts his sword away.
I keep walking.
Okay, as you leave Carsus's laboratory behind, do you check out the others?
Yeah.
Cool. Archon, Satabrith, or Alexander? There's no indication as to what their research was about, but it looks like these were special laboratories that were built for purpose. And it looks like, based on the doors, which are all closed, these were their personal laboratories. And based on how intact Carsus's lab was, these places were probably very resilient and probably survived the fall. Which one? Archon, Satabrith, or Alexander?
Which one's closest?
I'm going to roll a d6 and decide. Satabrith is the closest.
We go to that one then.
Cool. As you move up, the door is locked. Avarice pulls her shenanigans, and the door opens for you.
Mm-hmm.
The door opens, and as the door opens, you see a laboratory which is very strange. Circular in shape. In the center, in the roof, is a glow as if real sunlight is coming into the room. A spell which Archie and Tycan would recognize as the daylight spell.
Ooh.
There are plants that are alive here, just growing
I
in the
like
darkness.
This seems like a nice place.
There are some terminals sitting about. There is what looks to be a distilling, sort of like a potion brewing sort of idea, with a potion intact in the stand. As you step in, there is suddenly an illusory woman appears before you, wearing An illusory woman appears before you in traditional laboratory sort of outfit. Archie will recognize this to be some form of a programmed illusion type idea. As the figure appears before you, this woman, and says, "Welcome, Lady Satterbreath," it says in Netherese. "Are you here to continue your research? It has been 9999999.
I am cancel your recollection.
Oh, of course. Are you here to continue the research?
Please remind me of the research, as it has been a long time.
Says, of course. Your research primarily worked in conjuration and the translation of divine magic into the arcane magic.
I don't like it anymore.
The illusion continues and says, Your last batch of research was working on translating particular spells into the arcane tongue.
What were the findings so far?
We had great success converting a handful of spells of the arcane type into of the miracle variety into the arcane. Namely, we had great success with, and she starts listing off a variety of spells. Which out of game are all from the cleric spell list.
Oh god.
It seems in the accident, much of the research was lost. Would you like me to find you what I can?
Yes.
As the illusion moves around, and you notice the illusion is quite powerful because it is transparent. It's moving through objects, but when it needs to pick up something, it temporarily becomes solid in order to interact. I want to ask you, Archie. Pick a spell from the cleric spell list of 3rd level or lower.
Okay, one moment, please. Cleric. Level 3 or lower. Do I get the busted spell?
You may pick what you wish.
Oh my god, this is so hard. The busted spell. I can get the busted spell. There's actually a couple spells that would be really, really, really good here.
What do you think about that? Sep, what do you reckon? Netherese converting cleric spells to be cast by wizards.
Okay, Matt, I figured out what I want.
Yep, cool.
Spirit Guardians.
Oh
Cool.
my god.
Cool. As the illusion comes back to you and says, I'm afraid only one spell survived the crash, and hands over to you a spell scroll. And as you open it up, it is Spirit Guardians.
Nice.
I'm going to be putting that into my book later.
The illusory helper says, the other research was going well. Unfortunately, the research is not being completed yet, but we were making great progress on the bottled wish.
Oh. Oh.
Can I have that?
You notice the brewing stand is not quite complete, but there is as looking at this bottle, this brewing stand, there is a complex series of arcane sigils and devices designed around bottling the wish spell. Unfortunately, it is by no means complete.
I'll take 2.
Can I grab a set of notes on that, please?
Of course, as the servant gathers those quickly and then returns them to you. You have the notes on that?
Okay, I have the notes of bottled wish.
Yep. It is a
notes
massive
of research. Notes of research on bottled wish.
In particular, the research notes refer to it as "miracle in a bottle."
Miracle in a bottle.
Aptly named.
Big project.
The research assistant says the other major section of research, which is complete and ready to use, should you desire it, we do have one charge left in the system, stored in the backup units.
Oh.
You are led over to the back end of the room where a doorway slides open and you see a large, 15 feet wide summoning circle built into the metal ground. You notice, Archie, that there are 2 spells in the summoning circle.
And what are they?
The first one you probably recognize because you probably would know of this spell pretty well. It is Conjure Elemental.
Yeah.
And the second one, I forget what the spell is called, but basically it binds a conjured creature to your side. I completely forget what the spell is called, but I think it's 6th.
I think it's actually called planar binding.
I was about to say planar binding.
Yeah. It's planar binding. In particular, it's planar binding for 1 year. You notice that by activating this summoning circle and draining the last of the battery, it will conjure an elemental of your choice and bind it to your service for a year.
Ooh. Like any elemental of our choice?
One of the 4, yes. The servant says, unfortunately, there is only enough power to activate this once, but it is deemed to be, as per yourself, complete and ready for use. I have attempted to contact the maintenance systems of the city, but unfortunately, they have been unresponsive for some time.
Mm-hmm.
But this device is ready to be activated on command. It will be of great benefit to the city of Akantea.
Yes, it will. It's funny because there's so many RP repercussions for literally any of them.
That's so interesting. Malevolence speaks up and says, "Oh, get a fire one."
There is valid use for a fire one, but there's also valid use for an ice/water one as well. I look at Tyke and I'm like, should we get one?
Mhm.
Should we get one?
I think it would be quite delightful. So I'm having indecisive issues on which one.
I was thinking about getting a water one and sending it to Waterdeep to help with, like, fertilizing the plants, creating holy water, you know the deal. Fresh water is hard to come by.
Hmm.
That's a very good point.
But fires for the forge, or fires for, I don't know, a personal forge for a year, that never go out.
I think the water would help
Oh.
people.
If I was to do that, I wouldn't have it blinded. I would ask for a favor.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the use of the water one. That is a good idea.
I was thinking water or fire. Wind could be handy too, but like,
An earth
Not as
elemental
handy.
could help us get through this ruins better.
I was about to say an earth elemental would have its own physical use. And an earth elemental could probably protect things as well, But the thing is, by the time we get back, we're going to have Ed. So,
I think
here's the deal. We could get the fire one for forges to help the city or yourself. We could get the water one to help with the clerics and the farmers in Waterdeep. Or we could get an earth one and just chuck it into the arena and get the people trained better.
Wouldn't an earth elemental help fertilize land?
That too. It could also help level land. It's quite big.
Well, I believe out of all of those, the one that would be the use of to the most people would be the water.
Water it is.
Okay. As you
I
say
guess
that,
I vote for water.
the servant says, "Very well," and waves a hand. And as the servant waves a hand, little water jets protrude from the walls and just shoot a torrent of water into the center. As the arcane sigil alights, the water starts swirling about in a vortex before the sigil flashes and the lights in the laboratory turn off and the servant disappears as the last of the power has been taken, but in its place is a water elemental, which stands before you.
That was
Well,
pretty cool, as they say.
I asked the elementals to come with us.
It says in
Act 1.
Netherese.
Oh, in Netherese.
Another reason it says saw, dude.
It says Netherese. Understood.
Very good.
And we'll float along with you for now. It's in the party thing.
Ooh, water element. The face is so weird. Every
is.
time. It's like, oh. It looks like it's looking down and it's lost its private parts, but it's the fucking water.
You watch the Merlin approaches it with his sword out and he's like, he's about to poke it.
Don't poke it.
It looks heaps weak though. Why would you pick this one?
To strengthening up all the fighters within Waterdeep. Hey, Malevolence, how hungry do you usually get after a fight?
Says, a little bit. And Avarice picks up and says, he gets very hungry after a fight.
Yeah, this water elemental is going to help create food. every army is built on its stomach, as you probably already know.
He says, Malevolent says, I thought an army was built on its weapons.
No, how is the army going to fight if they can't even stand because they're malnourished?
They fight
If
hungry.
you didn't have your breakfast this morning, how keen would you be to swing that sword of yours?
Very keen.
Yeah, but how good will you be with it?
I'm always good.
This guy.
I don't think you're going to get through to him.
Okay, once we get the water deep, I'll let you fight Tarkan on an empty stomach.
Ooh, that'd be a challenge.
If I can pause for a second, he's like, oh, no, that's fine. I can bring it back.
No, we don't need that. Tarkan's like, I don't want to bully this child. No.
He stops for a second. He's like, oh, yeah, I have healing powers. It's fine if I accidentally stab him too hard.
But with that, the laboratory's lights are off. The power is gone from this laboratory. The daylight spell in the center of the room has faded. As this archmage who researched turning the divine into the arcane, their research, what's left of it, is in your hands, Archie. There are 2 rooms remaining. There is Alexander's lab and Archon's lab.
Yep.
Which one?
What was the first one again? Alexander?
Alexander and Archon.
I'll go Alexander then Archon.
Cool. You go to Alexander's room. Again, Avarice does her thing on the door. And the doors slide open.
Mm-hmm.
As the doors slide open, in stark contrast to Sadabreth's room with researching the divine, you see something different. The room is dark, and as soon as the door opens, you all hear whispers in your minds.
Psychic. Psionic.
As you see, in the center of the room on a pedestal is a book, black, made out of dried human flesh.
Hey, Tarkan.
And the whispers are coming from the book. As you open the room, which is a circle,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys sort of enter from the left,
Mm-hmm.
this room, at a glance, Archie, this Archmage, Alexander, his focus was necromancy.
Yeah.
And as this tome in the middle is a terrifying piece of necromantic literature, which is so evil, it is in fact whispering to you all as you all enter from this door.
I feel a disturbance in the force.
And as the door opens, you see that you're not alone in the room.
Is there any undead in here?
There are. As I need to find... Did I not drag it in? God damn it. Sorry, I gotta find it. Have to find it. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
You are good. The amount of times I do this when I'm running a game.
Where the frig is it? What? Sorry, I need to... Friggin... My notes are all over the place. Unfortunately, because of our breaks and stuff. Sorry, I might have printed it. I did print it. There it is. There are several figures in the room.
Yep.
I need to get my bestiary out. Firstly, you see there are a bunch of zombies.
Mhm.
Which I'll import because somehow Roll20 is also a zombie token.
Aha, there's a zombie.
There are zombies. There are zombies. Particular, there are. You guys are sort of at the edge of the room, just out here, sort of idea.
Mhm.
There are a handful of zombies, but what you notice about these zombies are they are wearing lab coats. And there is a more powerful looking undead. It is wearing broken chainmail. It looks to have a long sword. And it seems to levitate. It seems to have piercing red eyes and looks to be quite potent. It turns to look at you. And all the zombies shuffling about sort of look at you as well.
I need a heavy flamer for this heresy.
You hear the one at the back speaks and says, sounding very much like a Nazgul sort of voice from Lord of the Rings, sort of like whispery, ghastly sort of voice. You are not my master. You are intruders.
Oh,
I'll
well,
leave it.
fuck.
Glover whispered to Archie, do I kill it? So I'm kind of feeling like I should kill it.
We're not intruders. We're what's the word I'm looking for? We're sightseeing. No need to be hostile.
If you are sightseeing, it says, then you will get to see your afterlives. It draws its sword.
Oh, well, fuck. That didn't work out, did it?
Roll initiative.
Oh, that says my decision.
Got
He's alive.
Undead.
Sort of. It's not quite dead.
It's able to communicate. It's a very powerful undead.
Interesting. Yeah, we have one person here that is probably not very happy right now.
Whatever do you mean?
I can feel Tycan's sword glowing, and I'm 10 feet away. It thirsts for holy justice.
Oh, I think it's everyone in the initiative order. Yes, looks like it is.
Looks like it.
Gee, I'll do that one. Cool. As you guys are all sort of in the doorway, the creature points its blade at you, and in a flurry of movement, the zombies move towards you. And something you notice as the zombies begin to move. These aren't just regular zombies. They sprint.
Oh no, we got sprinters.
The first two run at you, Archie, because you're in the doorway. The others run, get up next to the doorway, and then turn into mist and appear behind you.
I can fucking see that.
A necromancy arc specialist archmage has created these servants. This one steps up to the middle of the room, just past where in this little circle here in the middle. That's where the tome is. This figure steps up, draws its sword, and as it draws its sword, it mutters its own incantation, and the sword ignites as it casts a 4th level magic weapon spell on its weapon. The zombies start to attack. As the zombies do their zombie thing. We have 2 on Archie.
I also don't really want the elemental to be here, by the way. He's probably like behind us, like a ways. I don't want the elemental like perishing or anything.
It's away. Yep, cool. The elemental's keeping guard. Archie, 2 zombies are going on you. The zombie attacks twice. And it hits once.
Okay.
For 2 points of damage.
We have the temporary hit points, right? How much is it? Like
13, I think.
Okay.
13.
13.
13.
Archie, another one hits you for 5 points of damage.
No longer 13.
Too far away, can't
Again, 2 are going on you.
All right.
Ooh, that could potentially hit you. No. Zombies, 2 zombies attempt and fail to hit you, Targan. Scarlet, 2 are going on you. Ooh, 1 gets you
Oh,
for 6 points of damage.
wait, me?
Yes.
Okay.
And this zombie over here fails to hit Avarice. That's their turn. Archie. What does Lee Archie do? Let Archie.
Good question. That I rolled good on my initiative. I was like, I have plenty of time to. I don't.
Yep.
I'm going to action disengage,
Hey.
and I'm going to move back behind Malevolence and just say, "Go get him, champ."
Malevolence is just looking at this bigger undead behind you. He's like, oh, I want him.
You want him?
I want him.
Okay. Go get him. Oh no, wait, I can't do that. I'm going to do that next turn. I action disengaged. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Next turn I'll do that.
Next time you do that. Cool. You move back there. That's fine then.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else I can do.
Cool. With that, Thanraya.
He says he wants him, but I also want him. So we're in a bit of a predicament.
But
We can share, says Merlin's. You take his left side, I take his right side.
I am going to bonus action Misty Step right in front of him and swing.
Oh, as you misstep in front of him and swing. Roll your attack.
22.
A 22 hits him.
Okay, and then I'm going to smite him. 26
Okey-dokey.
lightning damage.
Okie dokie.
And
As you hit him,
yep.
that is, I'll sort this out first. 26. As you hit him, it is a big hit, and as you hit him, Thanraya, you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
After 5 because I'm resistant.
Yes. Just touching this creature is enough to cause necrotic damage.
But I didn't touch him. My sword did.
Oh, just hitting him is enough. As you hit him, there's a blast of necrotic energy.
He's prone, if he can go prone.
He's levitating about a few inches off the ground, and as you hit him, he does not budge. He is immune to prone.
This guy.
Mm.
Oh. I'm definitely doing that again. There you go.
As you swing and Jesus. As you hit him a second time, a massive hit with a crit. It hits him. And he's knocked back slightly.
50, 56, 58, 68,
Did I add that up right?
77. Yeah.
Yeah, got-
I added it up wrong.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You take an additional 7 points of necrotic damage.
Is that half?
Half to 3.
Nice.
He is now considered damaged. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Scarlet, you're surrounded by zombies.
I'm gonna start swinging.
Okay, as you
One
bring your.
nearest-
Okay, there are 3 next to you. 1,
the
2.
one that's on top of me.
There's one here. Cool, gotcha.
23 for what? Do I
Oh,
do?
well.
I do an extra something because of the armor. I don't remember what it was though.
The armor has the if you're on offensive mode, I think you do another weapon die damage.
Yeah, die damage, which is 1d. So 15 total.
15 total. Good to know. Beep, beep, beep. He's still standing.
Again.
Yeah, again. As that will, as the zombie is
26.
destroyed, and as you cut this zombie down, there is a pulse of necrotic energy.
Cool.
Scarlet takes 4 points of necrotic damage. Avarice takes 4 points of necrotic damage. As the zombie dies and then erupts in a small localized pulse of necrotic energy before its shriveled husk hits the ground.
Bonus action. Gonna swing at the other there.
Sorry, which one?
The one right here.
This one? For 7, that hits. Does some damage. Excellent.
And that is 13 damage total.
13 total. Woo! It is also considered be bloodied.
It's also marked.
It is marked.
And then
It snarls
I
at you.
switch to defensive.
Okay, and armor locks down. Tycan.
Yes. All right. Seems like that Ray's got that covered. Didn't mean to move it. Didn't mean to. Okay, I was on a weird border. Should I be here or here? I was on a weird border.
Probably there, I imagine.
All right. So I'll move here. And
That zombie will attempt to do the thing. Misses.
that's fine. And with that, he's going to give a shout of "Let the light of Helm rid you of the world, you filth!" And I'm gonna action channel radiant consumption.
Ooh. So that's your thingo that they take radiant damage.
Yes,
How much damage do they take, and is it on there? Is it now, or is it the start of their turn?
it's at the end of my turn, and it's 9.
It's 9. Cool. You notice, Tycan. I presume you're excluding Avarice and Malevolence and your allies from this?
Yes,
Okay.
the only one I'm not excluding is Thanray because she's way over there, and I'm at my limit. So,
Okay. As you blast at this radiant light, Tycan, you notice something.
mm,
The Archmage that created these zombies was particularly vicious. And the light seems to be dimmed on this side of you from that book.
ooh,
The
Fail.
zombies take half damage from your radiant as they are resistant.
oh,
There's some real dark magic going on here.
and some bad choo-choo.
The zombies have all taken 4 damage each. And Tycan, you're hearing the whispers from this book even more so than the others. You don't even need to use your divine sense to know that book is freaking evil.
Oh, yeah. Vikin's going to destroy that book as soon as we're done.
Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Cool. It is their turn. Sorry, loading up their sheets. Malevolence. Shit-eating grin on his face. He is going to run straight into the room, past these 2 zombies, and up to this guy. Zombie number 1 misses. Zombie number 2 hits Malevolence on the way through. Malevolence takes some damage. As Malevolence is running past, one of the zombies sort of grabs him. Malevolence grins and says, "Aha, gotcha," and points his finger at this zombie, which fails its dex save.
Ooh.
The zombie shrieks and erupts in a ball of fire. Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
The zombie erupts and dies instantly from hellfire. A small localized puff of necrotic energy, but there's no one within range, aside from Malevolence, who does take 5 points of necrotic damage. And Malevolence gets up to this guy. And Malevolence has this grin on his face, says, "Let me hear you scream," and brings his weapon down. As he brings his sword to bear, you watch as his sword erupts in hellfire and will make 2 attacks. The first one's going to miss. The second one is going to hit. Where's my d4s? So there. That is 9 points of slashing. And 2 points of fire. And as the sword hits this undead creature and carves through with a pretty good strike, the sword leaves behind ripples of fire which begin to burn over this undead creature. It is now burning. That is Malevolence's turn. Avarice is going to shift her gaze to this zombie behind her. And she's going to cast that spell. Avarice turns, points at this zombie and just sort of mutters an incantation. And as she does so, the zombie fails its con save. And as she points her hand at this zombie, suddenly ice crystals burst out of the ground and wrap around the zombie's legs. The zombie is now trapped and its movement speed is 0. That is their turn. Is the enemy's turn. At the start of their turn, Thanrea, you watch as this undead before you. All the damage you did begins to slowly revert as its form seems to be healed by wisps of black inky tendrils coming from this book. It regains 30 hit points.
30 hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
It then takes some damage from the fire that is on it thanks to Malevolence's weapon. But it is no longer bloodied. The creature actually seems to laugh at you with this spectral, ghostly thing. The creature then the creature then points at you, Thanrea.
Yeah.
As it points at you, it says, I name you as my target of vengeance. Its ire is focused upon you. And it brings its longsword down to bear on you for 2 strikes. And these have a +2 to hit as it casts a magic weapon on itself.
Oh my lord.
Natural 13, natural 15, they're both going to hit you.
I mean, I guess so.
Attack number 1 hits you for 15 points of slashing.
Yep.
12. 12 is 14, plus 19 points of necrotic damage.
Up to 10 or 8?
Yeah, half to 9. Yeah, because you round it down to 18, then it's half to 9.
Yeah.
You got that one?
Yeah.
The other strike hits you for 16. Oof, 20 points of slashing.
And now this guy hits hard. What is this shit?
Plus 17 points of necrotic damage, halved to 8.
Jesus Christ.
And as each strike hits you, his form regains more hit points.
Oh my god, this dude's impossible.
This is an Archmage's personal assistant, as he drains your life force to add to his undeath. that is his turn. The zombies. This one attempts to move and can't. So we'll swing at... Oh, Avarice would have moved away. Cool. These two zombies are going to go on you, Scarlet.
Okay.
Two hits. I think 2 hits. No, 1 hits. You take 6 points of damage, Scarlet.
Total?
Yeah, total.
So, 3 damage.
Yep. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're resistant. Yep. And Tycan, 2 are going on you. 1 hits you.
Oh.
As you notice something, Tycan, that attack shouldn't have hit you.
Oh.
Your armor class is too high. As the zombie crit you on a 19.
Oh.
Nifty.
For 10 points of damage. Again, Tygan, empowered by the book.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for the zombies, however. This zombie spends its turn trying to get out of the thing. Archie. Archie, what do you do? Thanks.
I'm muted. I was like, that is a good question. This guy's frozen, right?
He's got ice all bound around him and he cannot move thanks to Avarice's spell.
Okay.
And as Avarice jumped out of his reach, she said, "You can just chill there for a bit."
But to chill. I'm gonna take some AOs here, and I don't care.
That's fine.
Oh wait, I'm in the freaking Tycan's burn zone.
You don't take damage from it because of Tycan's ability.
Oh yeah, I forget every time. I'm gonna do what I do anyway. Excuse me, pardon me, Tycan. Hello, I'm here now.
Two zombies are going to attack you. One's going to hit you for 3 points of damage.
This is perfect. I have found the optimal position.
Yep.
How much damage?
3 points.
Oh, sick. So here's the deal. I think you know what's going to happen here.
Yep.
I'm going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls.
Okie dokie.
So I do Steel Wind Strike.
Okay.
I'm going to do it in that order too. I'm going to go for the big buoy first, and then I'm going to go zombie up here, zombie down here, and then sort of like in a clockwise circle around.
Cool. We'll do
Like,
this one first.
This one, this one, this one, and then this one. After
Okay.
I do this one first.
Okie dokie.
Where is my Steel Wind Strike? Here it is. 1.
Sorry, I'm just getting my door for a sec.
Hey, can you attack the same target 5 times?
No, it has to be separate.
Oh man.
It's up to 5 targets within 30 feet. And then I end up next to the...
That would be completely busted if you could do it on one target.
If you can just do it on one target, god damn.
Can you just
It's
do
like
it
whenever they buffed Alpha
between
Strike.
2 targets? Like bang, 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 bang?
No,
No,
it's
it has to be
once per
separate.
target within range. This is why in this situation, this is why I don't use it unless I'm in this situation. Where it's like, I have the perfect amount of targets right here, you know? I have 5.
Archie,
Within 30 feet.
you hit him. He is now
Yep.
considered to be bloodied again.
Good.
And as you hit him, You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah. So I take.
And also, just a flavor. In the instant that you're next to this guy for that strike, the whispers from the book become almost deafening.
Oh, sick. I hate it.
Before you bamf out.
I'm curious, but I hate it.
Which one next? This one, you said?
This one. It's going from it's going like this guy, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna end up over here, so I can still see through the door, but
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. As that one explodes.
And then
deliveries here.
I'm just gonna roll them all anyway.
Thank you.
This one.
Jesus.
Sorry. My lunch is sent up.
I just entered all the zombies in the area.
Sorry, my lunch is sent up. Give me 1 second. Close the door.
Oh god. Those rolls are horrendous.
Cool.
Just
Sorry. So this one explodes. Archie, you take 5 necrotic, and Tycan, you take 2.
All right.
And this one dies. This one next. Oh, sorry, no, this one next.
Yeah.
That was the 24. This one here is holy Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled really well on the last 3.
That one dies. Archie,
Yeah.
you take 6 necrotic. Tycan, you take 3.
Okay.
The next one dies. Archie, you take 8 necrotic. Tycan, you take 4.
Worth.
And that one, Scarlet, you take 8 necrotic as well.
And how much do I take for the last one?
The last one dies. I'm just rolling their
He's dead.
their things. Archie, you take it's a big one. 11 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Tycan, you take 5, and Scarlet, you take 11.
And I'm gonna end up I'm not gonna stay in the line. Fuck that. I'm gonna end up here.
Gonna move the zombies out of the way as they are now
I
reduced.
am bleeding, but it was worth it.
Ow.
Do you just hear 4 bodies necrotically explode and fall to the floor?
Yeah, as you carve through them all. But they are done. They are gone.
I whip around my sword and holster it like I have a fucking 6-shooter. Job's done. I cleared the area. I am Soldier 76.
Malevolence has a grin and says, "Oh, when we're done, I want to fight you too."
Oh, you just saw me teleport 5 times. I can just imagine this. This is Archie, right? He teleports, but he looks so nonchalant in his swings.
Yep.
He's just he's got one arm behind his back and he's just flash, like a teacher, batting someone with a cane.
But Archie, as you whip around the room and hit this guy, this big undead, the gaze is upon you. And as the gaze is upon you, the head shifts unnaturally fast, watching every teleport.
I'm going to pull out a scroll and hold it in my hand.
The creature mutters a single word under its breath, which is in Netherese, which you understand, Archie. As it uses its reaction for this. As it says in Netherese, spell acquired. And Raya, is your turn.
I don't want it to be my turn.
Kill it.
I don't
Kill
know
it, kill
what
it, kill 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 it.
Got
Can I move here
You can.
and golf swing that fucking book to the other side of the room.
Cool. You can. As you step up, Thunraya, the book is open thanks to the wind of Archie moving around. You see on the pages of the book deranged writings in a language you don't understand, but it's very clearly deranged and dark. You can see one particular word on that page of interest to you, Thunraya, that stands out. Thunraya. It's written, your name is written in the page.
Okay, you know what?
Yep.
I'm not gonna golf swing it.
Yep.
Can I put it in a bag of holding without touching it?
Please don't. Please don't.
But if it's my thought process is if it's in the bag of holding, it won't, like, he can't suck it.
Would you like to attempt to?
I have two theories. One is distance. One is put it in the bag of holding.
Or you could just try to kill it.
I don't have the damage.
No, kill the book.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't think about that.
What does it take to put the book in the bag of holding first?
It'll be your action.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'll just try and slash the book, like, straight down.
Cool. Yeah, cool. I'll get you to make an attack roll against the book.
Oh, fuck.
Kill the book.
25.
That hits the book. The book takes 13 points of damage. And as you hit the book, you take 5 points of necrotic, half to 2.
Yep.
And the whole room is suddenly filled. As you hit the book with your weapon, it tears the pages, and from the pages, black spirits emerge from the room, begin screaming as they circle the room, which causes that necrotic damage. But you seem to be releasing lost souls bound within it. Book is damaged.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
I'll fucking do it again. Oh my god.
18. 14
18 does not pierce the book.
You know what? I was just sitting here thinking, if this dude tells me that 18 does not hit the book, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
It hits like it hit your weapon hits the book. But this book is massively powerful and incredibly dangerous. Does not pierce it. This creature has turned its back on malevolence and is facing you now.
Okay. Fuck. Is this?
This what?
What do I do?
It's up to you.
Try not to die.
Or die. It's up to you.
That's all. Yeah, that's true. That's not fair. I should have asked you how you felt about it.
The creature speaks to you, Thunraya. This one here.
Hmm?
As the whispers from the book are almost overpowering, but this creature speaks over him. As it says, Why would you attack that which gives you immortality?
I like your words, Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I'm gonna. Let's see. I will. Cloak of Lightning as a bonus action. This book doesn't class as a creature, correct?
It will count. It's counted as an object for the purpose of things.
Object.
Run that by me one more time.
It is counted as an object.
So what you're saying is the paladin needs to get his ass over here.
Yeah.
I was working on it.
Tycan's weapon is the sort of this is the sort of device this book is a sort of object that Tycan's weapon was made to destroy.
I toss it over. I can't get there next turn, and I would hurt you if I did. You know that golf club sling you're talking about? I hit it this way.
And I really wish I could, although I'm probably down next turn, so...
You can, as an interaction, throw the book.
Oh yeah, okay, I can do that.
I'd allow that. I'd allow that. Do you throw the book?
I will then touch the book and just fucking yeet it.
Cool. The moment you touch it, make a wisdom save.
Okay, this is pretty funny.
20?
20 was the DC.
Ooh, nice.
As you touch the book, Thanrail, as you touch it, in just that instant you touch it, suddenly the text on the pages changes, illustrating a means to power, a means to immortality, a means to have Bell groveling at your feet, the world groveling at your feet. All you need to do is keep it, read it. Here is your key to becoming a god. But you fight off the effects with a 20.
Man, I wish I had photographic memory.
And it takes every ounce of your being to toss the book.
I throw it, I'm like, don't touch it!
It lands over here. As you toss it, your hand still has little black marks where it touched it.
I guess I'll let you deal with that, Tygan.
With pleasure.
Is that your turn then, Red?
Yes.
Right. Scarlet.
Interaction going to the setting the armor to speed or offense.
Yep.
Ooh. Hello. Swing. 15.
As you run past the book, the whispers get to you as you move past, but you proceed forward. You get past. 15 does hit.
Cool.
For 17 points of damage, you take
21.
8 points of 21. Cool. An extra 4. Marvelous. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
This is gonna hurt me. Again.
Yep.
15 for
He spins to face you.
28.
28 points of damage. Marvelous.
Action surge.
He's showing some wear and tear. You take 9 points of necrotic.
Ow.
Action surge.
Whoop. Nope.
You swing that time, and as you swing, he parries the blade.
28.
28 hits him.
I've been rolling fucking D6s. Whoops. 26? Yeah, 26.
Got it. And you take 7 points of necrotic.
Ow.
Quit hitting yourself.
I'm not the one hitting myself.
He is in a very bad shape right now.
Damn. So close.
As your blade is cutting through his form and actually cleaving right, like clear through, and there are gaps in his body with just like spectral connections holding him together.
Fuck it. 14?
14 hits. His armor class is quite low. As you bring your weapon through,
10 damage.
as you bring your weapon through him, he now needs to make his undead fortitude save.
Hey, got him to 1.
He does succeed on the save.
That's 1 down.
Does that mean he's on 1 HP?
He's on 1 HP.
You're welcome.
God damn.
Is that your turn, Scarlet?
Yeah, how much damage did it take?
Oh, no, last one, sorry. 9 points of necrotic.
Ow. Cool. That's
Cool.
it for me.
Cool. Try again.
Tyken is going to. That's the drawies. Tyken is going to walk to here.
Cool. As
You know
move up
what?
towards
Just to be that guy, I'll stand here. And now that guy's
Okay.
in my radiant scene.
Excellent. As you move up to the book, Tyken, and step over it, you hear the whispers of the book, promising to corrupt you with a dark power. As you are immune to charm,
Hee.
Mhm.
you are not even stirred by this and simply know this to be dark and evil, to be purged.
And I'm going to attempt to hit the book.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Right.
You've reached your last chapter.
Oh, that plus 3 should not be there. Why is that plus 3 there?
It's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, it's a 16, but hang on. I'm trying to figure out why it's saying 16 plus 3. Sacred weapon. Oh, here it is. I gotta uncheck that. Right.
Cool. As Tyken, you swing the first time and the blade hits, but the book is thoroughly resistant and does not take damage from that strike.
I'm gonna try again and cross my fingers.
Ayo! 20 is the AC. As you hit, and the blade isn't able to pierce it, which is incredible for a book. So you bring your blade up for a second time and bring it down. Roll your damage. This is an object, so your weapon does double.
Oh, it's gonna get a little better. I'm gonna go ahead and roll it, but I'm expending a charge for max
Okay.
damage.
Okay. Oh, right. Gotcha. What you do, it is 4 times 8 plus 9. Wait. So what dice are you rolling? Simple.
Huh?
So your weapon is a 2d6, right?
Yes.
So that's 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus your
My strength is 5.
plus 5. Plus your level 4 divine smiting.
Level 3.
Oh, and it's a plus 2, so we'll do that too. That's level
And
3,
just a
so it's
flat
4,
9 from
so it's 4d8, so it's 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8. And that should be it.
and a flat plus 9 from radiant.
Gotcha. So that is 60, so 120 points worth of damage.
Does
As
it
you
kill the
bring your
book?
weapon, You bring your weapon down on it. It does. It had 100 hit points. As you bring your weapon down on it, and it pierces the pages, you all hear the sound of almost like shattering glass. As Archie, from your former life, before you blew yourself up, you recognize, Archie, the sound of a phylactery being broken.
Oh,
Hold up.
There were no souls to feed it, so it just lingered on. But this is a phylactery. As suddenly as a pulse of energy which just washes out from all of you, and in an instant, this creature withers and turns to ash before you.
Yeah.
Tyken, the book is turned to dust, disappearing.
Let's go.
This zombie that's near you, while still bound in ice, just crumples on the spot. And with that strike, Tyken, we're out of combat.
I'll drop the radiant consumption. He'll turn to Archie and he'll say, I normally consult with you on these things, but that book had to go.
oh yeah, that book had to go.
I look at
open the
Archie.
door and I feel voices in my mind and the dark energy. I'm not gonna lie, I was curious, but I think I probably would have turned in whatever that husk is.
Tyke gives Archie a look, raises both of his eyebrows, and says, I'm happy we're on the same page.
Like, listen, on a hot day, if I open the door and the sun and the heat just like blows into me, I'm like, fuck that. I'm going back indoors and sipping my wine until the next day.
But with that, the room is yours. At a brief glance in the room, the walls are lined with rotten flesh. There are cages with the remains of people. This is a full-on necromancer's laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dial it up to 11, sort of idea. At a glance, there is nothing in this room of value, as everything of value was stored within that book.
We gotta go. Can we leave?
Agreed.
As you gather your things and exit the space, do you check out the?
Like this place.
Do you check out the last laboratory as you move on?
Yes.
Cool. As you open the door, and there's no combat in this other laboratory.
Thank God.
As you open the laboratory, there is a male human illusion that appears before you. As this laboratory has a variety of large tube-type structures in it. Each one with a creature. It's hard to tell what's in them. But this illusory servant appears before you and says, "Oh, hello, sir. Are you here to continue the research?"
Which research?
Well, the research on the combination of creatures. Your first experiment was a resounding success, the owlbear.
You son of a bitch.
Archie.
Can I have a look at the information about it first?
Of course, the servant brings you the information, and you see the information does in fact detail. This is the laboratory where the owlbear was created. The other experiments in the room look to be other failed or in progress experiments in stasis chambers, combining other creatures. But the owlbear seems to be the resounding success. You have found the origin of Albez.
Oh.
Oh, that's where those came from.
Interesting. But no.
Kind of pointless, though, doesn't it? Unless it's something I'm not getting.
The servant just follows you around as you explore this laboratory, but it looks to be the entire laboratory is based around transmutation magic and combining creatures together. In order to, as Archie would read from the notes, make things better. Do you want to do anything in this laboratory, or do you want to move on?
Nah, I'm gonna say no. No. Let's move on. I'm done here.
Cool. Those were the specialty labs. For the sake of brevity, would you like to quickly go through the other labs?
Yeah.
Cool. You go into one room called Immortality and Mental Acuity. Upon entering the room, you see a bubble of force in the center of the chamber, within which is a bone devil.
No.
Ew.
It looks up at you. And it's odd. It's like sitting. This massive bone devil is sitting in this bubble of force. And just stares at you. It says, "Are you real?"
I could be.
I hope so.
Really real.
Are you real?
That is the question. Questions need answers. There is a research terminal nearby, which if you want to have a quick look at it, you can determine what's going on.
I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet while this happens.
Okay. Do you look at the research terminal? Archie, as this bone devil sits in this room. Mm-hmm. Cool. You learn that this laboratory was doing an experiment on immortal creatures and how their sanity wanes over time. In particular, the bubble of force that the bone devil is in could be accelerated up to 1,000 times normal speed. Based on the numbers on the terminal, this bone devil has been inside this chamber for, relatively speaking, the bone devil should be in the point of millions of years old. It has been forcibly aged and has gone completely crazy. The bone devil is staring at you all. I wonder if I am real. That would be interesting.
You know, this experience would be disturbing if it wasn't a devil.
Do you do anything in this room, or do you want to move on?
I want to move on.
Cool. As you move on, the bone devil says, "Oh, they're leaving. I wonder when they'll be back." And just sort of mutters to itself, and it's muttering something to itself constantly. It's completely crazy. The next laboratory has nothing much of interest. It's called Sentience Transference, and it looks to be an experiment on putting a person's mind into, like, connecting it to a golem to allow them to go into dangerous situations without worrying about being in danger.
Yeah.
That's pretty useful.
Unfortunately, it looks like the experiment was a failure, and the research notes talk about how their funding has been cut, as it seems the connection is so strong to the golem that if the golem is destroyed, the person inside is also destroyed.
There's a little bit of a bug you need to work out.
Yeah, but their funding was cut, it seems. The next one you find is quite interesting. It's called Parasitic Curative Studies. You open the door to this chamber, and this laboratory has a stasis chamber has a stasis bubble sort of idea in the center of the chamber. Inside which, what you all recognize to be a mind flayer tadpole.
I put it inside my eye. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
This mind flayer tadpole is floating in this stasis in this little like tube of fluid.
Man, I think that something that looks like fishing bait turns into those things.
Does Archie read the research notes? Hello? Archie? There you go.
Pardon? Sorry, I zoned out.
Sorry. There is a mind flayer tadpole in the middle of a stasis tube in this laboratory called Parasitic Curative Studies. Do you read the research notes about it?
Yes.
You learn that this research was funded by Carsus himself as an effort to expand the Netherreal Empire to the Astral Sea. In order to do this, they had to eliminate the primary threat there, which was identified as mind flayers. This was research into a cure for mind flayer tadpoles. And there are 2 vials of liquid that look to be antidotes for it.
Holy crap, that's actually like out of game. Taika wouldn't know this, but I would know this.
Gib.
That's giant.
Yep. The research notes do specify that unfortunately the vial is not complete. More research is required. However, these should work as an antidote for early stages of mind flayer tadpole infection.
That is pretty massive.
Indeed. So you have those 2? Make a note of those. That's all that's in this chamber, unfortunately. There are a few dead mind flayers that are long since gone, like they're just in stasis chambers. But that's what this research sample's about. Moving on to the next one. You step into the next laboratory, which is marked Scrying Enhancement Apparatus. It is a massive device, about 30 feet across, with a variety of crystals and gems and various other objects on little stands. The research notes for this chamber, Archie, indicate that this experiment was working on the expansion of the scrying spell, and that it was indicated to be complete. Research is complete. The people that were working on this experiment were no longer working on the experiment. They were instead working on selling it to the other Netherese cities for the highest bidder. This device can be used, you learn, Archie, to search for objects or places with the scrying spell.
What was that?
This device can be used to search for objects and places using the scrying spell.
Objects and places?
And places. And if you use it on a creature, the creature has disadvantage on the save. It has its own power supply, which is provided by the casting of scrying. And it all works. It is, however, a room-sized device. like 30 feet across. So you find this.
30 feet across?
Yep.
That's
How am I
a spell.
supposed to transport that?
Yep.
Don't worry, I can lift it. Tick.
But you know exactly where it is. But you know where it is. And it seems to be entirely intact. The room is completely intact.
Everybody, excuse me. Can I take a minute?
Are you drawing a teleport circle?
This is where I start drawing a teleportation circle.
Okay.
How long does it take me? It takes like
A minute?
It takes like 10 minutes, doesn't it? Or a minute,
So.
something.
I believe it does, yeah. I believe it's a minute.
You can commit a new sigil sequence to memory after studying it for 1 minute. I need to make the circle though.
Yeah, the circle takes a good while to make.
Yeah.
Well, we can
How
have
long
a
is
short
a good
rest.
while?
Cough, cough.
Yeah, let's have a short rest while I create a teleportation
Okay.
circle here.
Yeah, that is fine. As you create one, it'll only work for one use to return here. But you can then return back again afterwards, and you can spend the time to set it up.
Yeah.
It's a temporary one that he can use to get back to make a permanent one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just setting it up so I know where it is. And I can use it,
Essentially,
and
he's
then I'll
taking
set
a
up
cab
some-
to a car dealership.
a one-way Uber.
Exactly.
But yeah, as you have your short rest, patch yourselves up, roll your hit dice, do what you want.
Oh, yes, please.
Oh yeah, I can roll dice. I always forget I can do that.
Ow. Ow. Okay, thank you.
Alright, I'm good now.
Do one more. Yep, that'll do. I'll just go up to 70.
3, 4, 5.
Oh, you guys took a beating.
They did.
Yeah.
I literally, all the damage I took was to myself.
Right,
Just from
the
that
dude,
undead dude.
The dude did like 30 plus damage a hit.
Ooh,
Most
nice
of-
13.
Most of the damage I took was from action surging on this motherfucker.
Mm.
Oh, I'm maxed out now.
Cool. At the end of the long rest, at the end of the short rest, Archie, you have an anchor point. You can return here when you need to.
Return.
You ready to
here.
move on?
Why not? Okay. Very good. I should probably put that in my notes so I don't forget.
As you have access to this. This device will be very useful.
TP to the big scry mirror.
I picture Archie actually writing this in his book, and it's like he's writing an entire page taken up with that. He's doing it in like the giant graffiti letters in his book.
In particular, Archie, there are research notes here talking about what the researchers were going to do if they got enough buyers of the current design. The next step of their research was going to be scrying across dimensions.
Jesus Christ.
Unfortunately, they didn't get the chance.
Unfortunate. Carthus had different ideas.
Yeah.
Carthus be like, about that.
Why would you want to look at the gods' realms when you can become a god?
I still think it's so funny that he picked the only one he shouldn't have.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I think from his strategy, that's the perfect one to go for. If you control magic, then yeah.
But he failed to think about what happened to magic while the swap was taking place.
Yeah. Yep.
Whenever a lot of gods are super powerful and could have dealt with the weird sorcerer bug things from the underground easy enough as it is. For example, if he swapped places with Moradin.
Mm.
Moradin's like second to AO from what I've read.
But yeah, do you move on, Archie? In group? Moving on?
Yeah, I was guessing I wasn't using the time to use the circle. That's why I didn't heal.
Gotcha. I understand.
Yeah. I'm ready to go.
Okay, you go to the next chamber. The next chamber is labeled Ethanol Fermentation Studies.
That means alcohol, right?
Yes. And as you open the door, small lab with a little platform in the center, with a little panel on it. Upon investigation by Archie, very briefly, you learn that the panel can accelerate time within a little bubble above the pedestal. Archie, if you put wine on the device, you can age it to exactly the right amount you want in an instant.
What?
Well, next time we come here, I know what Tyken's playing.
So
with.
it's a pedestal.
Yeah.
And it's a pedestal that you put alcohol on, and then you can activate the pedestal to make it accelerate time for whatever's on the pedestal.
Okay.
In order to age wine to just the right amount.
Can we take the pedestal?
Unfortunately not. But
well, I can always come back here and bring wine and stuff anyway.
You can, but like, yeah, the Netherese were using time dilation for wine.
I mean, Archie would do that too.
Yeah. But yeah, you make
And
no
Ray's intrusive thought is, what if I sit on it?
Your ass will become saggy.
You know what this is, so you can bring wine here next time if you wanted to.
Oh, wait a second. Don't we have wine?
Do you have one?
I'm pretty sure it's already been aged, though. And it's
Yeah, the thing
fine.
is, we have the really expensive stuff.
I'm pretty sure it came from here.
It did. It was aged in this device and then sold to the shop. So
What is Rimmel has? I forgot what that is.
that was from the town outside, actually.
Yeah. I've
Blizzard.
3 bottles of it.
If you want to age that, you can.
I'll put one on there.
Okay. How much do you want to age it?
Oh shit! Actually, I won't put it on there. I have no idea.
Tyken wants to try something, though, while we're here. Alright, so...
Yep.
I have a candle on me. Because I have extra candle for some reason.
Yep.
I want to stick it on the pedestal and just crank it all the way up and see what happens to the candle.
Okay. So, the maximum number is 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
You put the candle on it,
Uh-huh.
crank it up to 1,000 years. You watch as in fast forward. The candle begins to whittle away as the wax decays over the centuries. Until it is just a little pile of ancient wax sitting on the pedestal.
This I find too entertaining. I have to admit, now the twisted part of me wonders, what happens if, like, someone's finger was on the pedestal, but not all of them?
Oh.
You don't know.
Where's a cultist when you need one? Well, next time we come here, he's going to stop and buy a bunch of crap to do stuff with this on because he's going to have too much fun playing with it.
Yeah, definitely. As you have your fun with that for a bit before moving on, the next lab is called probability reconstitution studies. Upon stepping into this lab, you see there is a research table in the center of the chamber with a strange, device that is producing very slowly. You see one drop in the first few minutes of you arriving in the room. Drops of liquid from thin air. Falling into a bottle which is currently overflowing.
Hmm.
The ability to get water out the atmosphere?
The liquid is grey in colour.
Oh, not drinking that.
On reading the
Oh,
research
mate.
notes, Archie? Does Archie read the research notes, or do you just go up and drink it?
I was
I'll
going
read
to
the
drink
research
it. I'm
notes.
daring. As soon as
Son-
Archie reads a bit that says "Do not drink," I've had a map book.
Cool. As Thanray, you take a sip.
Mm-hmm.
How much of the bottle do you drink? It's like a potion vial sized.
I literally just take a sip.
Cool.
Not even a mouthful, I would say.
Cool. As Archie, you begin to read that this laboratory was collecting probability from the multiverse and condensing it into a liquid form to create liquid luck. As Thanraya, you drink the bottle, and suddenly, as Malevolence and Avarice are talking amongst themselves, as Scarlet and Tycan are doing things and Archie's reading, Thanraya, you see things just moments before they happen. You are under the effect of, you have a luck point.
How long?
You don't know.
Oh, well.
Just the one, but you do have a luck point. As Archie, you see Thanray just drank a bit.
This is some intense shit.
Potion type deal.
Is a potion a possibility?
Is it possibly good? I say to that, yeah.
It makes you see shit.
Thanray, as you say that, you're having this weird effect where you're hearing the words you're about to say before you say them. Kind of like an echo on a phone.
I like it. That was only a sip. I'm gonna put it back.
Okay,
It's a drink of possibility.
basically.
We could possibly drink more.
Mhm.
Go on then.
Avarice is eyeing it off and says, "Not interested in that, really. Already know. I don't need luck."
That is a lie.
Narrows eyes.
When you're with this guy, that is a lie.
You notice Malevolence is like running his blade along the walls and seeing if he can scratch them.
Are you two actually related?
Avarice says, "Unfortunately, yes."
Are you
I need to
twins?
quickly be right back.
Avarice says, "Yes, I'm old about 12 seconds."
So you really sucked all the intelligence out of him, didn't you?
He smiles and says, "I inherited my father's brains. He inherited my father's strength." And that's
Well-
all he inherited.
I feel like I'd rather be weak than lick the floor.
I'm by no means weak.
You get what I mean?
Hmm.
I'd rather not have strength.
Yeah. But we each have our gifts. Some more gifts than others, but you know.
His gift is costing you 800,000 gold.
Yep. She says she seems really upset about it. Like.
Yep.
Everett says, to be fair though, like, this Vader would not have missed it.
Yeah. But I feel like that's not really the point though, is it?
Hey, well, you know, he didn't need it all. Do you take the potion? I need to ask.
Is there a lid?
There is.
Then I'll cork it.
Oh, you cork it. You have a potion of
there-
possibility.
Was there a any other vials lying around?
There are 3 or 4 vials. The liquid is dropping. It's like 1 drop every 10 or 15 minutes, sort of idea. It's very slow.
Yeah, but like if I take it, if we ever come back, there might as well be a vial there to read.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You
So
can leave
I'll
leave a
just-
vial in position, and you have a potion of possibility.
Do you know what we should do? Wait a minute. I have an idea. I don't really have an idea.
Time to think up one.
Well, we don't have a bucket. That was my idea.
You can leave the vial there, and it'll fill up again.
Yeah, I'll do that.
With that, you move to the final laboratory. The final laboratory is labeled Flora Enhancement Studies. There is a window on the door of this laboratory. In the laboratory window, all you can see on inside is vines pressed against the door. Do you go in?
This room looks a bit sus. I'm gonna go to the door.
Yep.
And I'm gonna peek inside.
Make a perception check through all the vines and whatever.
Perception 16.
Cool. Oh, pump hearing in. It looks like there are plants all over this laboratory, just overgrowing it. But you can see inside, in the center, is the center point of all the plants. A seed sitting on a pedestal. There's no movement. It's just plants in this chamber, as far as you can see.
We will
Plants
open sesame.
Cool. The doors open and one of the plants just sort of flops out. But you're able to enter the chamber. As you enter, you notice these plants have been growing very, very well for thousands of years without any outside light or water.
It's all
The
stemming
smell-
from this seed.
All stemming from this seed. There is smells of flowers and fruit. You can see fresh berries hanging from a tree. All stemming from one seed.
I will tiptoe up to the seed.
Go to the seed. there are some research notes in Netherese near the seed, which I presume Archie will read for you.
I would imagine he would, yeah.
You learn that this has been called the World Seed. A seed that was designed and artificially created by the Netherese scientists in order to solve Akantea's food crisis. To grow enormous amounts of food without ever stopping to land the city anymore.
How big is this seed?
Maybe about an inch across.
Hmm. I'm gonna quickly yoink it.
You take it, and as you take it and disconnect it from the plants that are branching off it, the plants that are branching off it don't die; they just remain. The growth has been done.
Interesting. I'm gonna put that in the bag of holding.
As you have a seed that could potentially fix Waterdeep's food problem.
I'm gonna give it to Tarkan for his bag of holding because I don't want the seed to be cold.
Arcane is given the seed.
I'm back.
You, Archie, basically you entered the last lab, which was Flora Enhancement Studies. Found the lab was overgrown with plants, and found at the center was a seed.
Mm-hmm.
Which, from the research notes, you determine was a seed specially made by the Netherese to massively increase the growth of plants that spawn from it.
I want that.
You have that now. It has been taken.
Because that could be very valuable in restoring our fucking country.
Yep. As you get that, it's in Tyken's bag of holding.
Hee.
He just basically solved the food crisis in Waterdeep.
While we're here,
Mm.
let's harvest the fruit that's here.
Absolutely can. There are all manner of fruit and food that you can carry. They've been growing in complete darkness. After spending some time grabbing fruit, Avarice takes some of the fruit off the branches. As does Malevolence, you all gather what you can. But with that, the laboratories are all cleared. Do you move on?
Yes.
Cool. All the intact research labs have been looted. Next up is, if you're heading towards the engine room where you believed the Titan to be, you make your way to the T-Dock, exiting the research labs, if that's fine with you.
I'm good with it.
Yep. Cool. As you get to the T-Dock area, which was, as Archie determined, the Netherese time travel device, which wasn't quite functioning. There are two paths here. One goes to the nest, where you have been before, which is the way to the engine room. And there is an alternate route which goes to the arena. Based on Sir Tauffel's explorations. Do you want to go to the arena, or do you want to continue forwards?
To the arena.
The arena.
To the arena.
Cool. As Malevolence is quite excited for you, the mortar elemental splashing along behind you. As you approach and go through some carved tunnels that were made by Sir Tauffel, you exit into a massive stadium. The roof partially collapsed, but not all the way fallen in. There are several hoops at either end of the stadium levitating in midair, and you can see in the middle of the stadium, like there's no field on the ground. There's no arena to fight in on the ground. Instead, you see a large bubble of air in the center of the chamber with various pieces of stone and debris floating in free air. This is an anti-gravity stadium.
Blitzball.
Hey ho.
It's basically
give me Blitzball already in Final Fantasy 14. Fuck.
it's basically Blitzball, only it's air and not water.
That's dope.
I like it.
The goals are still there. There's stone floating in the middle of the arena, presumably from bits of debris that fell into it. You can see a few of those stasis bubbles around where people were here watching a game, it seems, when the whole city collapsed. You even see the ball floating in the middle of the bubble in the middle of the anti-gravity bubble. But
This would be a good idea for entertainment for people at Waterdeep. Assuming we can replicate it. By we, I mean Archie.
Hey, give me a few minutes, I can write some stuff down. And we need that ball. Hey, Fenraya.
Yeah.
Go get the ball.
How high up is it?
it's floating in the center of the bubble of anti-gravity.
So I can just jump up and get it? Like, how do I get to the anti-gravity bubble? Like, how high up is that?
So, as you walk along underneath it, if you reach up, your arm can touch the anti-gravity bubble.
So
And as you touch it with your, like underneath it, it's that high. And as you touch it, you feel it extend to your body, and then you sort of begin to float into it. And you guys watch as Thanrayo floats in, and you realize it's not just anti-gravity. It's almost as if you're under the fly spell. You think about going in that direction, and you move in that direction.
Oh my god, it's like I'm flying. It's a zone of fly spell.
I can walk on water. I can fly.
You guys watch as Thanrayo flies about in this bubble.
Wee. Grab the ball.
You grab the ball. You have the ball. Do you return?
I fly towards one of the goals.
You fly towards one of the goals. You see the goal there, just sitting there, stationary.
I don't
Put it in,
throw
it's
it,
just like
I just put it in.
it's like huge noise.
As you put the ball through the goal, as you do that, suddenly you watch as lights appear on the stadium, the previously dark stadium. Lights appear, words in Netherese being chanted over the loudspeakers, goal! And then a generic crowd cheering noise.
Woo, yeah. I'll then get out, so. I had my fun.
Yep. As you return.
Uh-huh.
Archie, you making, well, Thanray returns. Archie, you make notes. This is quite a complex construction. There are a lot of safety measures you notice too, Archie. There are in particular, lining the stadium on the sides of the bubble, are projectors which project the feather fall spell. For if someone falls out the sides. They will cast feather fall on them. There's a reverse gravity spell being cast in a few spots. The fly spell's enchanted here. It's quite impressive.
This is cool.
You also find, Archie and others, upon walking around here, an area underneath the stadium containing armor and weapons. They didn't just play ball games here. They had battles here.
Ooh.
it's almost like a gladiator arena with like anti-grav and fly. With that, do you move on? Is there anything else you want to do in this chamber? Anyone? No?
I write down all the notes of how to make it.
Excellent. It's complex. You're not sure if Waterdeep has the resources, but definitely in time, this could be a thing.
I do it anyway.
Yeah, no. I mean, it can happen. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I do it anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. You are happy with your research notes, Archie. And Avarice actually helps out, pointing out some particular integral parts of this very complex system.
Mm-hmm.
Helping you out a bit. With that, Thanaray returns to the ball. You have your notes, Archie. Moving on to the nest. Yes?
Yep.
Cool. You guys move along, following the path you took before last time when you were making your way towards the Queen. As you approach the threshold of the nest, the heat that was given up before is fading fast. You hear the sounds of battle in that going on, raging within the nest. Ahead of you, what do you do?
What do we do?
You hear the sound of battle, just slashing and tearing, the insectoid's shrieks.
I mean, that could be security.
You're sort of in like a tunnel that's carved that intersects with a main corridor that heads towards the nest. Do you all hang out, or what do you do? Onward. As you step out and move towards the nest in a group.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. The sound of conflict gets louder and louder. And as you round a corner, you see a pile of dead Netherese constructs. And many, many dead insectoids. The sound of battle is still ahead, and the corridors ahead begin to be littered with broken Netherese like constructs. You hear the sound of footsteps behind you moving very, very fast. Sounds like metal on metal.
Ooh. Ooh.
What do you all do?
Well, we have to go forward anyway, don't we?
Yep. Do you get out of the way of whatever's coming behind you, or do you prepare yourselves, or what?
Yes. I can only assume that it's reinforcement.
Yep. As you guys sort of step aside in the hallway, 15 Netherese constructs sprint past you, continuing into the nest. And you hear the sound of more battle, and that begins to get fainter as it seems the Netherese constructs are winning against the insectoids.
And they won't be coming back either this time.
Yep. Finally, the tide has been turned. Do you proceed through the nest as you did last time, but going to continue past it this time?
I mean, that sounds like a good idea.
Cool. As you step in a group, moving through, the constructs battle has gone into the deeper parts of the nest. You make your way past piles of constructs that have been broken and destroyed, past dead insectoids, and in short order, without even needing to fight an insectoid, because the entirety of the insects are fighting the constructs. You manage to squeeze through the nest, through a gap that Sir Towerfall had carved into the walls,
Mm-hmm.
and escape through, once again, ice-filled tunnels. leading to, according to his notes, the engine room. The tunnel proceeds along for a little while before it opens up. And there is light at the other end of the tunnel.
Are we dying?
I'm going home, guys.
There is light at the other end of the tunnel. I'm going to drag your tokens in as the tunnel bursts open to a point. Fenrir. Tycan. Scarlet. Is the water elemental staying behind?
Yes, the water elemental is staying behind.
Okay, cool. I won't drag it in then, it's going to remain behind.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to drag you all into this map, and then I'll shift click you to where you are. I have the dynamic lighting on, so you should be good to use it.
Ooh.
The tunnel opens to a lit chamber. Stone all around you. A large door with some torches on top of the door, which light up the general area. Remains of Netherese here, and you see 2 Netherese constructs that are standing guard. You guys are just sort of in this general vicinity. You just entered from over here. This is the door here. What do you all do?
Okay. Figure out why my map's moving on its own. I'm gonna have to fiddle with this.
This?
My map's like trying to do stuff on its own, and it's weird.
Clean the laser. Or a bit of dust or a hair on the laser will do it.
Second. Yeah, I can see everything just fine. Just assume I'm tagging along with everyone for now.
Okay. You see 2 constructs standing in front of the door.
I gotta walk up.
As you approach, Archie, you get to about there. As the constructs see you approach.
I got the military man security card.
Okay. As you hold up the security card, Archie,
Mm-hmm.
the constructs, as you get this close, Archie, you notice something.
What's up?
The backs of these constructs' necks have been ripped open, and the wires crossed over.
Hmm.
They tilt their heads at you, Archie. And the rest of you as you enter. You get a sense something has messed with these constructs. What do you do?
I'm going to say in Netherese if they can contact the core. Like the thing that's been destroyed.
This one here responds. It sort of twitches as it takes the order. Connection established to the core.
What does it say? What are your current parameters?
Destroy those who will intervene. Roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh.
for God's sake.
See if this
What if I'm
works.
not intervening?
It's bringing its arm blades out and it's going. Like,
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
I would have moved here.
Scarlet can move where you want to move.
now that I can actually move.
In the middle of the party.
Hmm. Yes, Archie, you get a sense that these constructs have been thoroughly messed with by something. Cool. Happy with that. Gullet, both these constructs, you don't understand what they're saying, but you do understand when their wrist blades come out and they get into a fighting position. What do you do?
Guess I'll move over to this one and whack it.
Hey.
17.
The construct uses a reaction, and a bubble of force appears around it as a cast shield.
Also, we had time for this, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, piece of candy.
22.
That hits him. 16 points. Ooh.
Plus 1.
If I remember correctly, these guys weren't that tough, right?
They were not.
Yeah.
So 17 damage.
Yep, got him.
Archie, is that your actual HP right now?
Yes.
That's
Oh,
with
that's
temp
not good.
HP, right? Or did you lose that?
I lost the temp HP.
Cool, let me give you back temp HP.
Wahoo!
Whoa.
Maximum.
Wahoo!
Also, this guy's marked.
This construct is marked as you strike its form.
And that'll be my turn.
It's your turn. Thanria. What do you do?
I'll go in the middle of.
As you move there,
I will. Lightning bolt through both of these.
okay. First one fails. Second one fails. As you unleash a lightning bolt. This construct is electrified and badly damaged. This one is blown away by the lightning and destroyed. It remains strewn against the wall and crumbles in a heap. Only one left and it's badly injured.
Oh, that's me.
Phew. Ally. Malevolence goes, mine! And jumps up and hits this one. And Avarice is going to cast a spell at it while her brother does that. Avarice casts, where is it? Ray of Frost. Doing 7 points of damage, and Malevolence runs up and swings his sword twice and cuts this one down. Cuts it down, and he goes, the Netherese constructs aren't so tough. Out of combat. for now. But Archie, you would get a sense they were guarding this door right here. This is a big door.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What do you do? The Melvins goes, sorted it, see? Easy.
I'll walk up to the door.
You open the door.
I'm sticking next to Archie, just in case.
And Ray gets in position.
Hmm.
My thing's lagging out a little bit. I can't. There we go.
As you prepare yourself, Archie,
Yep.
ready to open the door? The door has a panel on the side which you hit to open. And as you open it, Archie, the door slides open. You see before you this chamber. The chamber broken in two with a rush of flowing, icy cold water, like rapids flowing from left to right of the screen.
Oh boy.
Up the stairs, you can see there's individuals in the room. These are the people that you saw walking with the mind flayers, the ones who seem to have like mind flayers in their heads. You see other constructs in the room that are similarly reprogrammed. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mind flayers in this chamber. The one at the back of the chamber is working on a door up there, which you know from the notes, Archie, from Sir Towerfall's notes. That's the room that is the room that Sir Towerfall couldn't get into, which was the doorway to the engine room itself.
That's so many mind flayers.
There are 5 of them in this room. And as the door opens, they all look in your direction.
None of them are large, right?
No, the big one is not here.
Okay.
This one floats down. This one floats to here. As the door opens. Its mind touches all of yours as it says, "We meet once more. Are you here to interrupt our plans or to help us?"
I don't even know what you're doing.
We are seeking a power to access the weapon.
Why are you in the wrong place then?
There is a great presence within this chamber. Gesturing at the door.
Why don't you go in then? I'm sure they'll be mighty happy to see you.
We are working on this process.
Because last time I saw an elemental titan, I almost got burnt to a crisp upon entry.
The creature is, as with all things, beneath us. But its
Are
power
you
will be useful.
sure that an elemental titan is beneath you?
All are beneath us.
All. I don't think your fancy tadpoles can really work on an elemental.
That is because it is inferior. But
And it will see you as inferior too.
But we need its power to get past the guard for the weapon.
Right.
You will assist us in opening the door.
Am I close enough to the elemental?
No, the elemental's like beyond this doorway, and it's the doorway.
No. I want to try to give it a message.
By a message spell?
By a message or a sending or something.
Message definitely. I don't think message will work. I think message requires you to. It's 120 feet, so no.
Yeah.
Sending could potentially.
Can I try that?
Yeah, as this mind flayer is watching you intently, and its minions are sort of getting into position.
I could ask the elemental to open the door for you. It's going to take a spell, though.
Yeah,
And you seem to be looking at me with those eyes very intently.
I'm just gonna inch a little bit forward. Like,
Yeah.
I can't really actually move my token forward, but like, roughly occupying the same space as Tarkin.
Absolutely. As you inch forwards, the mind flayer says, "You believe the creature can escape from its prison on its own?"
There's no harm in asking. Or there's no harm in asking what I can do to help it or change it.
And you would do this to assist us?
I don't know if it would be an assistance or not, considering what the elemental says. I'm a neutral party here right now. I am not going to agree or disagree right now. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I want to talk to the elemental. And I can do that right now. Without us ripping each other apart.
Only one will be torn apart.
Well, that's fine, but I would prefer not anybody getting torn apart right now.
You watch as these constructs move back.
Also, you don't know what power I have.
Your intellect will be an unfortunate loss should it be destroyed here.
What about leveling this whole place with a certain weapon that you want?
You would destroy the weapon?
I would destroy everything here. That's what the weapon's made for. I would destroy Faerun itself. You would know about me. You would have heard stuff about me. The one who blew up Neverwinter.
You watch as another mind flayer moves up next to the other. This one, he moves up next to the one that was talking to you. And the telepathic communication is open so you can all hear it. And it says, "This one does match the description of the stories."
And what say I wouldn't do it again, just for my own gains? I came back once. What say I can't come back again?
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah!
Malevolence interrupts you as you're in the middle of this, by the way, Archie, and says, "Are you really that powerful?"
I put my hand up to Malevolence, and I look at Avarice and say, "Please, make him not talk."
Avarice grabs Malevolence and pulls him back, and Malevolence as it pulled back says, "I don't understand. You're 5 tall, like you're 5 powerful." What is that?
I look back at the mind flayers and I start cackling an imitation of the energy that I used on Neverwinter.
Okay. The mind flayer at the front says, "Now there's no need to be hasty."
I don't like being called inferior. I never have. But, that being said, I like being useful. But I also like not having to resort to desperate measures.
Then a truce, perhaps.
I'm going to cast this spell. Not the one I'm holding right now, but another one to get in contact with the elemental. And if any of you but move a fucking tentacle, this place will be gone. Understood?
We understand. They all remain still, and you notice even these warriors here, they remain perfectly still.
I'm going to start ritual. Like, can you ritual cast ascending?
No, you cannot.
Sure.
It's not a ritual.
I'm gonna cast ascending then.
Okay, and how are you targeting the creature? Because you haven't met it in itself.
I'm gonna focus on its energy that I've known since I was halfway in the fucking Frostlands. So
Absolutely, focusing on that central point. You send the sending out.
And what I'm going to say is, you don't know me, primal elemental of wind, but I've spoken with one of your comrades, and I wish to speak with you about a mutual agreement that we both made. But these malcontents here are a problem. Assistance would be beneficial. That's all I say, because I think that's around. I only can say a certain amount of words, right? Or is that I can say whatever?
I'm happy to say that's enough for a sending.
Yeah.
As you send that message, and a few moments pass, Archie,
Mhm.
before a creature replies.
Oh boy.
As the nature of the spell, you learn of who the sender is.
Mm-hmm.
You learn their name is Akadi.
Hardy.
First, I am imprisoned
Mm-hmm.
in order to power their devices and keep their city aloft. And now you wish to use me as a weapon. I am no weapon. I am air, I am storm incarnate, and I will not be bound any longer.
I'm going to send another sending.
Yep.
But first, Akadi, Wind, Titan.
And by the way, the words come through in Auran,
Mm-hmm.
but they are translated as per the magic of the spell.
I'll say, I'm not asking you to be a weapon. I'm asking to help you get out of this prison at some point. I would like a mutual beneficial agreement because I'm going to talk to all the Titans to fix our world and to fix you. I get it. Wind and air should be free. Because this is the wind and air one, right?
This is the air titan, yes.
Yeah, I say that.
A few moments pass before it responds. You would promise my freedom.
I would promise your freedom as I promised the Fire Titan's freedom at some point.
And as you think that, you realize you don't need to sending it anymore. It's opened a connection to you.
Yes, that's what I have figured right now.
How am I to trust you when the ones who guided me here before betrayed that trust and locked me in a prison?
Because I'm not looking to float a city, I'm looking to save the world. And the Titans were the ones that ruled over the world before when it was in harmony, not the Netherreach.
I sense from the others near my prison, they sense to use me for power.
And they're the ones I want to be dealt with. I'm not here to use. I'm here to help, and I'm here for the beneficial gain of our world as a whole, not as a race or a controlling space legion.
Few moments pass before the words come through. If you cross me,
You can do whatever you want to me if I cross you. I will hold this burden of all the Titans like I held the Fire Titan before.
my prison has proven difficult to get out of.
I think I might be able to help with that. But I don't know if I have the power to deal with all these people out here to get to that point.
A few more moments pass before the words come through again. I will offer what assistance I can through the cracks in this prison I have carved over the eons.
That's all I ask.
The connection ends as the ground begins to shake.
I look at the mind flayers and I say, "Phew."
The mind flayers say as they look around at the bits of rubble falling from the roof.
The Titan's not very happy that we're here.
The mind flayer says, its happiness is irrelevant. It will be used as a tool.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize something, Archie. It's speaking that telepathically, openly. All creatures within range are able to hear it.
Yep, including the elemental.
Yep. The ground begins to shake hard. I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws.
Can I do something else?
Yes.
I want to do a little funny.
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm as everything starts to shake, I'm gonna misty step somewhere.
Okay.
That's not that I think is the optimal place, so I don't have to make a dex save.
Okay, you may do it.
That's, I think, a +3 with Tychon's thing.
Yep.
The +3, you succeed, Scarlet. Tychon, you succeed. And Rare, you succeed. Malevolence was in a fighting pose and he just falls flat on his ass.
This guy.
Avarice realizes the ground is shaking, and you notice she doesn't care, as her feet remain firmly planted. Archie, you recognize she's under spider climb.
Yep. I don't have that.
This guy falls prone. This guy falls prone. This construct falls prone. This guy falls prone. This guy falls prone. This guy falls prone. The mind flayers do not fall prone, as they are currently levitating a few inches off the ground. As the ground begins to shake hard, and you notice, Archie, the door up here, at the top of the map, begins to bulge in and out, as a colossal amount of force is being put upon it. The mind flayers look and say, You will assist us in enslaving this creature for our use. You will assist us now as it floats forward slightly.
Gee, what's the game plan?
Gee, what do you do?
What's the plan right now?
What is the plan?
Deal with them.
Okay.
The door is bulging in and out, as the door to the Titan's prison is being pushed and pulled with incredible force. The fact that adamantine magically enchanted doors are basically groaning under the weight of so much power. This elemental is a force to be reckoned with. And as the doors bulge, you notice cracks begin to form. And from the cracks, icy cold wind begins to pour out. And as the icy cold wind pours out, there is just enough room for creatures to fit through. As 3 air elementals form up behind the mind flayers.
Let's go.
Right, friend or foe?
The
Friend or foe?
mind flayers turn to the air elementals, and the air elementals seem to be converging on the 3 mind flayers at the back of the room.
Friend.
Roll initiative.
Initiative.
I rolled above a 10 more for once.
Wow!
Wow.
I need to take this spell. Oh, I already did. I'm a genius.
Archie, still right there?
I'm pretty more at the back now after the Misty Step, so.
No. Oh, this one's gonna be a big one.
This will be a biggie one. Biggie fight.
Oh, it's me first. Oh, no, never mind. We gotta see what the other ones did.
Is that everyone?
Except the NPCs.
Oh no, I'm getting myself situated on my 5e tools page for all the creature stats. Cool.
Ah, yes.
Allies go on initiative 10. Mind Flayers go on initiative 11. Enemy minions go on initiative 6. So, that's everyone on initiative? I think it is.
I actually go first.
I think
damn.
so.
Yeah, it is. Tyken, you are top of the round.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
This guy is
And?
prone. The construct is not.
I'm gonna push the prone guy into the water.
Okay, make me an athletics check with advantage because he's on the ground.
22.
Cool. Splash.
Bye.
At the start of his turn, he's going to be floating downriver. But you sort of kick him in, and he's like, "Whoa," and he's in the water.
Interaction combat mode and
Hey.
bonus action shield of faith.
Okay. As you shield yourself and ready for this,
Yep, and that's me.
that's your turn. Thunraya.
I'm going to.
What are those minion tokens, by the way? I can't really see very well.
Which ones? These ones?
Yeah.
Yep, those are just generic tokens. Basically, these guys look to be adventurer type people that have mind flayer tadpoles in their heads.
Yeah. I figured that. I just couldn't see what they looked
Hmm.
like. They're really small.
At first, I felt kind of bad because we have cures, but the cures only work within the first 3 days, and we know for a fact that these guys have been past the first 3 days.
Yep, it only works in the really early stages, unfortunately.
Yeah, like whenever
don't-
you just get one put in your eye and the nautiloid crashes.
Yep, basically.
What?
Baldur's Gate 3 reference.
Yeah, don't spoil me for that game. Wait for full release.
It's like the first 5 minutes of the game.
It's the
You're good.
opening cutscene.
Still don't even have the game.
That's actually surprising.
I
I'm
only,
gonna.
I only publicly talk about like the first 30 minutes of the game because I don't want to spoil.
I'll tell you the end of it if you want, Sol.
I wish you could tell me the end of it because I'm curious.
Oh, the ending is amazing. What happens, right, is Snape kills Dumbledore.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah. It's just
Wow.
Now that's a turn I didn't see coming.
yeah. It's really impressive.
So unexpected. Woo.
I'm gonna lightning bolt here to get these 3 people.
Yep, you'll hit
4
this guy too.
people?
You hit this guy too.
Oh.
Cool. Cool. Roll it, and I'll roll my saves. Mind Flayer number 1. Fail. Mind Flayer number 2. Succeed. First minion succeeds. Other guy disadvantage. Fails. So fail 23 damage. Succeed. That's 11 damage. 11. Guy fails 23. As a lightning bolt goes past you, and Thanraya, as you cast this spell,
Yeah.
it feels almost empowering, as if you're close to a creature that's made of the very element you're launching.
Oh, that's cool.
Roll me a charisma check because that is your casting ability.
So I just click on charisma.
Yeah. As you release the spell, Thanraya, you feel the effect in the air. The lightning hits the back wall, arcs off, and sort of zaps through the air, and little tendrils of lightning zap back to you. You haven't burnt any resource to cast that spell.
Nice.
You feel empowered by the presence of this elemental titan.
While I'm at it, then I'm gonna activate my cloak of lightning
Okay,
as a bonus action.
it arcs out, and as it arcs out, it's more powerful than normal. What's the effect exactly of it? Just so I remember. It's
Anything within 5 feet of me, where
Warlock.
any creatures that starts their turn in my aura takes lightning damage equal to my charisma mod.
Ooh.
And I gain advantage on intimidation and disadvantage on other charisma. Yeah.
Ooh. It's cloak of flies reskinned, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Cool. That aura for now is 10 feet.
Oh shit. Well,
Welcome
yeah,
to the
better get-
10-foot Aura Club.
better get away from me, Tiger.
And that's now, right? That happens now?
Only when they start their turn in it.
Gotcha. I'm gonna give you a quick aura. There you go.
Woo! Yeah!
Thanraya's power is increased due to the proximity of this creature. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Cool. It is the Mind Flayer's turn. The Mind Flayer levitates just over the edge. These two turn and float up to the air elementals. These two are going to be facing off against you guys. You know, this one's going to float forwards. Cool. The Mind Flare moves up to there and seems to focus its mind. And as it does so, suddenly a intense blast of psychic force comes forward in a 60-foot cone.
Can I counterspell that?
This is not a spell.
Wow. Mind flayers, man.
Yeah.
I love these things.
The Mind Flayer moves forward with purpose and blasts. I need Archie, Scarlet, and Malevolence, because Avarice is under the effects of a particular spell, to make me intelligence saving throws, please.
Oh.
I'm making
Or
an
just
intelligence
move.
save?
Yep.
Yay?
Malevolence is fucked.
Huh.
Oh
Ooh.
my god.
No, that didn't help.
Nope.
Domitable's gone.
Malevolence is a minus. Yeah, Malevolence fails. Archie. Need an intelligence save from you, please.
Thank.
Archie, you are the master of intelligence saves.
I'm Big Boyne.
Cool. Scarlet, you fail and take 27 points of psychic damage and are stunned for a minute.
Oh
I-
my.
How much damage?
27.
Cool. Have fun, guys.
You do get a save at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
thank-
believe it. Is it intelligence, though?
It is intelligence.
Yeah, have fun, guys.
Wait, you had a -1 in intelligence?
I do. And charisma.
Oh my god.
How
didn't
else
even
do you
know.
think my stats are so high?
Man, I don't know, because you're a fighter, I assumed.
Malevolence takes the damage. Archie, you succeeded and therefore take 13 points of psychic. But are not stunned. Oh wait, sorry? Sorry, no, Archie takes no damage. It is a save or suck ability.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to read the whole thing twice just to make sure. As the psychic effect blasts off Avarice's mind is clear because of Mind Blank. Malevolence is on the ground, already prone because of the shaking ground, but now he's on his side going and just drooling on the floor. Scarlet, it's just pain, mental pain. The other Mind Flayer is going to float over.
He just hit you with a League of Legends solo queue.
This Mind Flayer focuses its attention on you, Thanraya, and is going to return fire with a spell.
No!
And this is actually a spell.
Does it say what the spell is?
Technically, you wouldn't know what the spell is straight away. You definitely wouldn't because it's very high level. You may counterspell if you want.
Oh, you said it's very high level. I think I know what you're doing.
Sorry?
Did you said it's very high level, which makes me feel like I don't have a choice.
It's a high enough level that you wouldn't know this spell normally.
Okay. I will. That's a lot of dudes. I will counterspell
Oh, I need you to make me a charisma check.
at 5th level, so
It's just your charisma. You attempt to counter the Mind Flayer's spell as it's muttering the incantation and reaching his hand towards you. But the spell is of 8th level.
Oh, so high.
As you are unable to stop the spell, it's too powerful. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Rip.
Oh.
You're next to Tycan.
Okay.
17.
You know what? Hold on. Hold on a goddamn second.
I'm holding on.
How long
I
is
just
the
remembered
second
this.
times?
Do I still have the luck point?
You do. You are next to Tycan, mind you.
Can I
You
use the
don't need to
luck
roll
point for my counterspell?
You can.
Does that mean that means I re-roll the charisma, right?
Yes, that is correct.
23.
Cool. You do not need to worry about the save as you succeed in counterspelling Dominate Monster.
Thank God I took a sip.
The effect fades and you're no longer. The effect fades and you're no longer seeing glimpses of the future, as the Mind Flayer seems to be angry at your resistance. That's these Mind Flayers up here. I'm not going to roll for them because they're in their own combat up here against their elementals, but they are doing battle with their elementals up there, and it's a tough fight between them. Psychic blasts are going on over here, and it's crazy. It's the allies' turn. Avarice looks at you, Scarlet, and you can sort of hear her voice reach through to you, Scarlet, although you're barely able to reply. Avarice says, "I'm sorry, but I cannot help you."
Who said that?
Avarice.
Oh, right.
Avarice moves past you. Gets to here. Avarice moves up and says, "I'm sorry, I couldn't quite feel that. I guess you're just inferior." Says Avarice to the Mind Flayer.
Hit him right in the pride.
Just going to zoom out a bit so I can do the full cone. That'll hit all of them. Avarice moves up, mutters her own... Oh, actually, no, she doesn't. Avarice moves up and doesn't say a word other than just mocking the Mind Flayer. Puts her hand forward. And suddenly a rush of cold blasts out from her. She casts Cone of Cold. Big spell. Cool. Mind Flayer at the front here is going to use a reaction to cast Absorb Elements.
Oh shit.
Mind Flayer fails the save. Mind Flayer has resistance to cold damage. Avarice cuts through it. Avarice ignores resistance to cold damage, you now realize. Mind Flayer's badly injured. This guy takes damage. He's bloodied. This guy fails a save and takes 35. Bloodied. This Mind Flayer succeeds and takes, what's that? 34, 17. Fails. This guy fails. This guy fails. I cannot roll con saves for shit. And this guy over here dies on the ground, frozen solid in place. Also, there's now all the water here in this central section of the map is frozen solid and can be walked across. This poor guy is locked in a bed of ice.
Excellent chat.
As Avarice does that with her hand, looks back towards you, Archie, and says, "Your turn." Malevolence needs to make a save and is unable to get up. He's too racked by the stun. Scarlet.
At the end of my turn, I make a save.
I'll just double check the writing. At the end of each of your turns, you can make a save. Yes.
16.
16 is a success.
Well,
As the effect fades and suddenly you'll come back to your senses and you see there's now a new layer of ice in the chamber.
what? Who made the ice?
You see Avarice there.
Lepto.
Son of a bitch. I'm just kidding. Sort of.
Unfortunately, that's your turn, Scarlet, but you are no longer stunned. It's the enemy minion's turn. Well, they're going to get up. All of them get up. Not him. This guy, unfortunately, is held in place by the ice. He can't move. It gets up. Tyken.
Yes.
I apologize, Tarkin.
Yes.
Creatures run into the space. 2 of the constructs are next to you.
Oh shit.
Alright.
This guy is going to run up to Avarice. This one's going to run up to you, Tyken. So there's 3 around you.
Uh-huh.
And this one on the right moves up to about here. Up here.
Are these robots bad guys?
They look to be reprogrammed by the Mind Flayers.
Okay, this dude takes 5 lightning damage.
Okay. It takes 5 lightning damage.
Oh.
It's sort of zapped as they move up there. I'm just moving all the enemies first, and then I'm going to do attacks.
So, you know that one in front of me?
Yep.
I'm going to push him into the water.
It's their turn, but yeah.
Oh, I thought for some reason when you said Tyken, like, I had the
no.
turn order covered.
Oh, good. These guys are going to run across the ice. Get to here.
My life easier, it's fine. Oh, man.
Tyken, this construct back here on the right, you see him?
Huh?
This construct opens a little sensor on the front of his head. And a little laser goes and starts shooting at you. But it doesn't do damage.
Okay, that's kind of spoopy.
Instead, it's analyzing you. It's using its ability called Analyze Target. It spends its action doing this, focusing on you, Tyken.
Okay.
And then another little laser shoots to the other 3 constructs, feeding them information.
Oh.
These 3 constructs now have advantage to hit you, and you have disadvantage to hit them.
Oh.
So like a swarm tactic, like one is analyzing and the rest are using the information to fight.
Mm-hmm.
As they're going to make their arm blade attacks on you, Taiken.
Oh no.
First one has advantage to strike. That is going to hit you with the first one.
All right.
As you are hit, Taiken, for 8 slashing and 2 force damage for a total of 10. Let me know when you got that.
Yeah, I do.
The second one also hits for 7 slashing and 1 force for a total of 8. The next construct, hey, it misses. And its second attack is going to hit you, Taiken,
Mm-hmm.
for 8 slashing and 3 force for a total of 11 damage. The third construct now, it gets 2 attacks. The first attack's going to hit you for, ooh, a low roll. That's 4 slashing and 4 force for a total of 8. And the final attack is going to hit you. Advantage really helps him. 6 slashing and 4 force for a total of 10 points damage.
Okay, I've managed to keep concentration the whole time.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, as they come up, and as you go to move to dodge Taiken, they're already analyzing, and you get a sense that this construct at the back is analyzing your movements and predicting where you will be, and they're striking that position
Oh.
based on your movements. That's them done. These 1, 2, 3 dudes are going to pull up heavy crossbows, and they're going to fire them in a volley at you, Fenrir.
No. I want to be level 10.
That is a 21 to hit on the 21 to hit on the first, 22 to hit on the second, and a miss on the third. So only 2 hit.
Yep. How much? What's the damage, Doc?
10 damage from the first bolt and 9 damage from the second.
Okay.
That's their bolts, and they reload their crossbows, and they are up to that position there. This guy has run up to Avarice, and he is going to bring his longsword to bear with 2 attacks. Just need to look up his spell quickly. He's going to swing the first strike on Avarice. That is going to hit her for... He does do it two-handed. 10 points of damage to Avarice. And his second strike is going to crit. Avarice is going to use a reaction to cast a spell called Silvery Barbs. So as the sword comes in, Avarice waves her hand and silvery tendrils of ice appear around her, making him reroll. Turning the crit into just a hit. For 11 points of damage. Oop. These 2 are now fighting. That is the enemy minion's turn. Archie.
That's me.
It's you. Bit of a combat breaking out here.
Oh, as expected. It's a good thing that I'm ready for combat.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah. E.g., I'm going to cast Fireball.
All right.
Are we?
Where will you cast it?
I'm going to cast that, and it is going to be a 20-foot radius.
To cast it just here? Because then you'll hit Avarice, Scarlet, Malevolence, and yourself.
No, I'm going to pass it right here, so I hit... Oh, I can go one closer to hit these guys.
Then all
Yeah,
of them.
I can hit I can hit all these guys.
All of them. Okay.
God damn.
It is also... It's a little bit different. It's not fire.
Indeed.
They think they're the prime life. How about I take a bit of life from them by making it necrotic?
Okay. As you cast the spell, this Mind Flayer at the front sees you cast it and says, "A fireball is no threat to us."
Yes, fireball.
as the bead starts off red, I imagine, as it travels, and as it travels, you sort of tweak it to become black as it gets to the end. Before the Mind Flayer says, "A fireball is no threat to us. We have gained resistance to such effects."
What about your life force, though?
The Mind Flayer doesn't say it, but you do get a sense that it thought it. Oh no.
Oh no. I'm
cool.
a genius. Oh no.
So firstly, this guy here, this dude, he's just reloading his crossbow. He, even if he succeeded the save, will not survive. His form screams and withers and collapses onto the ice, dead.
Good.
This guy here succeeds in the save, so it's 35 points of damage. Yeah.
Oh.
Badly injured. Succeeds. Badly injured. This guy he auto fails his save. He is currently prone, locked in a bed of ice, and unable to move. You put him out of his misery as he just freezes in the ice and dies. Mind Flayer. Guess what, Archie? This Mind Flayer cannot survive the blast even if he succeeds in the save.
Good.
So for flavor, as the blast becomes necrotic, the Mind Flayer looks and goes, you hear a telepathic voice from that Mind Flayer. Oh no. And suddenly the Mind Flayer is reduced to a pile of blackened, withered bits and pieces of Illithid. From its head, a tadpole crawls a few inches before just dying and also withering. Archie, that's your first Mind Flayer kill in probably 200 years.
Let's go.
The other Mind Flayer rolls a natural 19 on its save and does succeed, but it still is bloodied. These constructs now, this one here. Natural 20 succeeds.
Mm-hmm.
Fails on this one. That's 35. This one is badly injured from the blast. And this one back here. Fails. Takes 35 points of damage, is badly injured, and needs to make a con save. It succeeds and remains concentrating on the effects. As the blast goes off, Archie, a lot of enemies are dead. As you have a very effective use of a fireball there. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move away.
Okay.
I am done now.
We're done. Tygan. You're being pummeled by these guys.
The guy in front of me, I'm pushing into the water.
This one here.
Yes, sir.
It is now ice.
Oh, I thought it would have. No, I'm talking about to the left. Pushing him towards the left because.
Oh, to the left is to the left is only partially frozen. There's a bit of water there, so you can do that.
Yeah.
You're gonna make me an athletics check with disadvantage.
All right.
Because of the scanner effect.
Oh yeah, Ty can also take 5 damage. I'm sorry.
Targan, as you go to shove it into the water, its feet dig in before you begin to push, and it just grinds about an inch or two. You don't push it in.
That's me.
Call out. That's you. As you are surrounded by enemies. Thanrea.
Hey, Tyken.
Yo.
Do you want to get to that mind flayer over there?
I mean, wouldn't hurt my feelings.
I'm going to grab Tyken and I'm going to thunder step.
Okay.
Now let's see. Yeah, thunder step. This level. There you go. And me and him are going to go to here. And everything basically within this blue radius takes that much thunder damage.
Okay. So this guy here is a con save to half?
Yeah.
Cool. He does succeed. What's the damage? That's very high.
42?
40. Jesus. Okay. 21 points of damage. He's still alive, barely.
So I'm over here and Tyken, you're also
Oh,
like
sorry.
right
Put yourself back there for a sec, just so I can make sure
yeah.
I know who it is. Just so I can see. So it's just these 3 constructs. Gotcha. Cool. You can move.
All right.
You may move your token. This construct is blown away and destroyed by the impact.
Ooh.
Is
This
there
one.
a construct? Does thunder damage do more damage to constructs?
No.
Is that a
Objects.
thing? Objects, that's it.
This construct is badly damaged. This construct succeeds and is badly damaged. Bloody. That's one of the constructs is blown to bits, and you appear behind this mind flayer.
Oh, you're fucked now. I'm going to inch there. I will. I'm going to. Let's see. I'm gonna curse this construct.
This one here,
Yes.
and it is. Scroll down a bit. Curse. Boop.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, as you appear over there, it is the mind flayer's turn.
He takes 5 damage. 5
Does.
lightning damage.
He does. So this guy here, right? Oh no, on the minions, on the minions turn, he'll get that. He'll take that.
Yeah.
This guy will take it, but not yet. It is the mind flayer's turn. He's in trouble. The mind flayer turns and looks at his opponents around him. You see a telltale flash of psychic energy over its head. As you get a sense, it just sent a message. This is an interaction to someone. It is then going to turn its attention to Manraya.
Oh, fuck. You should really be looking at the big guy.
No, it's gonna go you. You're dangerous. You've proven mobility.
Ah, shit.
It's going to do a mind blast.
Oh,
And it's going to do it over this way. So it's going to hit this construct too, but that's all it's going to hit. I need you, Thanraya, to make me an intelligence saving throw.
+3? 16?
16 is a success. So
Oh.
you don't take any damage from the mind blast.
I could kiss you on the mouth.
Which is lucky, because that was going to be 30 points of damage
Oh my god.
and a stun. This construct over here is blown away by the impact and scattered, and its circuits fried. The other mind flayers up here that are fighting the elementals, one of the elementals is slain, dissipating. The mind flayers are winning, but they are looking in a bad way after a concerted battle against these sort of. It looks like both sides on this conflict up here are looking fair injured. That battle on there is ongoing. It is the allies' turn. Firstly, I'll just roll for Malevolence. No. Malevolence can't get up. He's still stunned. It's Avarice's turn. Avarice is going to... Yeah, she'll do that, I think. Yep, she'll do that. Can't save. Boop. Fail. Avarice just sort of waves her hand at this guy in front of her, and he screams as icicles come bursting out of the ground and through his body and shattering his armor from the inside out as he's turned into a frozen, bloody statue. She falls forward. And gets to here, and that's her turn. Scarlet.
Hi.
You still have a headache, but you can move and do stuff.
Yay.
What do you do?
God, boy. Alright. Archie's safe for now.
Oh no.
Archie could trip and die at this point.
Nah, I'm good.
What's the skull on the left hand side?
He's cursed with the Hexblade's curse.
Nice. And then Ray is over there.
Yep.
Interesting.
Well, you can teleport with Hexblade's curse, I think.
I can, yes, because I got Relentless Hex.
So you can teleport back and forth.
Mm.
Wee woo.
Attack this one.
Which one? Sorry. This one?
North.
Up. Cool. Up. as you swing your weapon. This one is going to use its reaction to do a shield, and you miss.
Oh shit.
How about a 27?
A 27 busts through its shield. So you sort of hit once and sort of
So
hit a wall of
20
shield that it's put
20
up in defense.
damage.
And your sword hits, and it's carving through Netherese steel like butter.
You literally just like, how dare you block me?
Lightning arcs out of the broken circuitry within, and you kick it away into the ice, and it falls into the water. It is gone.
And my bonus action will be to. I think I'm.
Okay. Okay.
Damn, man.
Mm.
Oh,
As you grit your teeth.
I only needed 14.
Is that your turn?
Switching to defensive.
Okay, as you lock down your armor, ready for that. It is the enemy minion's turn. This guy immediately takes 5 points of damage. This guy is going to run up to Avarice. This guy is going to run up to Thunrea.
That guy takes 5 damage first.
He did take 5 damage.
Okay.
I took that at the very beginning. I'm just moving the dead out of the way so you can see what we're doing. This guy runs up to you, Thunrea, and he's going to swing. Swing better.
Blood.
2 strikes.
Counter punch.
With 2 strikes against you. One is a miss and one is a crit.
Oh my god.
That is
Becky, look at her butt.
21 points of damage.
Okay. Shit. Guess I'll eat it.
He swings and hits you. On Scarlet, this construct is going to turn its attention to you. This one here.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't think it will. Let's see what this effect does. This construct, you notice, a rush of wind appears around it as a spell is cast on itself, Scarlet. And in an instant, it leaves your threat range. Do you have Sentinel? I don't think you do, right? Not in this game?
Hold up.
I feel like I'm the only one that has Sentinel.
Yeah, I think you might. I just can't remember.
Although,
Oh, wait, is that next level? That's next level.
You don't have it?
I'm pretty sure I get it next level. I'm just gonna make sure.
Okay. Well, it's going to move up. It moves up in a flurry of movement next to you, Thunrea. And it's going to bring its arm blades to bear upon you. Both strikes hit. Strike number 1 hits you for 8 points of slashing.
yeah.
An additional 7 points of slashing due to its Zephyr Strike, which it just cast.
Okay.
Plus 4 points of force.
Okay.
That was the first strike. The second strike, because Zephyr Strike only hits once, the second strike is going to, it also hit, is going to be 9 points of slashing plus 2 force for a total of 11.
The thing I was thinking about is a bit different.
Okay, yep. That's this construct's go. This guy's had his go. This guy here is going to go on Avarice. Oh, and he hits it twice. You go, warrior. As he hits Avarice twice for 22 points of damage. She is looking pretty injured. And that is the minion's turn. Archie.
I need to do stuff and walk over here. Hello.
You poke your head into the doorway and you see Avarice is being pretty badly injured by this Mind Flayer warrior. Mind Flayer and Control warrior. I like that, keeping the 20 feet range.
I want to put it in the air so it doesn't hit Thenray, but it hits like these dudes because they're closer.
I'm happy to say you can do that, yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll hit what, these three?
It'll hit these three over here and this dude down here.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
What's
Step out.
Do it again.
You poke your head out. Release the spell.
Go yeet.
Go
Oh
cookie.
lord.
And
Damage
this
is-
time... Can't do it as fire because they seem cocky against fire.
It did say that we have taken efforts to prevent that damage, so.
Yeah. I'll just keep it necrotic again. It seemed to work last time.
Cool. The guy fighting Avarice dies as he melts away in necrotic energy. The guy up here dies as he melts away from necrotic energy. Now, this is the big one. The Mind Flayer needs to succeed this save.
No. Don't do it.
He does so.
Tarkin's there, it's fine.
But he's very badly wounded, this guy. This construct succeeds and takes 17 points of damage. It is also, these two are very badly injured, but after the blast goes off, Archie, the ice here is now blackened from the multiple necrotic fireballs. These two are badly injured, and that's all that's left standing, aside from the very top of the map where the conflict's still continuing. Do you do anything else, Archie? Anything, Archie? No, Archie?
That's me done, yeah.
She's done, cool.
Actually, wait. Yeah, haha.
Moving to the room, leaving poor Malevolence like drooling on the floor.
Well, the thing is, there's nothing I can do for him.
Yep.
I'm sure he won't hurt the floor much.
I think we need
I was
like
going to get up and be like, oh, we fight with...
Oh.
need a refund on that bastard.
Unfortunately, he's really good in combat. Just he's very dumb. Tygan.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to hit the Mind Flayer.
Okay. as you swing and you miss with a 15.
Going to attempt to hit the Mind Flayer. That's me.
Okay, as you swing twice, this Mind Flayer desperately dodging. That first strike does strike across its chest plate, but only just across the chest plate. Its AC is 16.
Tyken, did you take 5 damage?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
You take 5 damage.
I apologize.
All good. I'm Tyken. This is nothing. I do more damage to myself.
The Mind Flayer does taunt you as you swing your sword, Tyken. Its mind touches yours and it says, "You are weak like all of your kind."
Man, I'm glad I didn't hear that.
Worry about.
Sorry?
Like it just says, I'm not the one you need to worry about.
Its gaze shifts over to Fenrir as it is Fenrir's turn.
Really put me in a precarious situation because I want to fucking kill this one. I'm gonna attack the construct.
Okay. The construct will use
Apparently
shield.
she's not the one you need to worry about either.
18.
18 is a miss because of shield.
Oh no.
The construct casts shield.
No.
As the construct...
I wasn't talking about either of us.
As the construct attempts to use shield, and it does so successfully, blocking each of your attacks, little bubbles of force appear around its form.
Man, I wish I'd physically killed one of those human dudes. I could have got a Spectre, motherfucker.
Is that your turn?
Man. Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Literally.
The Mind Flayer sees that this construct has you dealt with, Vanraya. It's going to turn its attention to you, Tyken. It's going to rotate to here.
Give me 1 second.
I'm going to use my attack of opportunity from this far away. Because I identify as a threat.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm threatening.
Tyken, the Mind Flayer moves to here, and it rolled a 6 on its Mind Blast after casting it last turn. I'm going to do it again. I need you, Tyken, to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Let me
No.
This
Let me go fail
counts
the
as an
saving
attack,
throw.
right? This
This is
counts
not
as
a-
an attack.
This is a spell or for what purpose?
It's an ability based.
It's an ability. It's an
But
ability.
it's still an attack, right?
Ayo,
21.
Tyken succeeds. No, it is not an attack.
So I can't use my sentinel reaction to attack the mind flayer.
No, because that's not
As
an
a
attack.
person-
It's an ability.
As a person who runs Mind Flayers a lot, no, you can't.
Mind Flayers are bullshit. That's all I have to
Flayers are the
say.
greatest thing
Mind
ever.
Flayers are bullshit. They always are.
What
As
does
Tyken, it blasts you with the full intensity of its psychic power, and you shake off the effects like a statue before it. Unfazed.
I kind of look at him and say, I seen what happened to the others. I was expecting more.
The Mind Flayer seems a bit shocked by that, by you withstanding it. Because in its mind, you are nothing more than a large human. And it thinks you're big and therefore dumb.
True.
I have an exactly average intelligence score, thank you.
Yep.
Heritage lead to a Mind Flayer, you are fucking stupid.
I mean, not wrong.
Am I not wrong? I'm probably classified as like below par intelligence from Mind Flayer, but I am actually built different intelligence-wise.
I'm pretty sure you are, especially compared to like the Elder Brain Dragon.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think an Elder Brain Dragon is something like 26 intelligence.
Yeah, I'm dumb compared to Elder Brain.
You hear another round of Mind Blast go off up here as another air elemental is dissipated.
Tyken looks and thinks that works on them.
It does. They're not immune to psychic.
You're right.
One elemental's left, but 2 Mind Flayers are more than bloodied.
Like, that was actually in character. He was wondering that. As a player, I didn't even think about it.
It is the allies' turn. One of the air elemental, firstly, I'll just roll in quickly. The air elemental picks up one of the Mind Flayers, this one here, and you watch as the Mind Flayer is physically shredded by whirling wind, and bits and pieces of Mind Flayer are spewed everywhere as that Mind Flayer is killed.
Beyblade, let it rip.
It's the Will It Blend YouTube channel, Mind Flayer Edition.
Yep.
Will it blend?
Avarice will step forward up here. And as she steps up, she is going to cast... Avarice reaches her hand forward and is going to cast a spell. Mind Flayer needs to make a wisdom save. So DC, there it is. As Avarice attempts to cast Hold Monster on the Mind Flayer, but unfortunately the Mind Flayer succeeds. Hey-yo! Archie, from behind you, you hear Malevolence say, "Oh, what happened?"
Let's go. The boys.
You got Jimmy Neutron brain blasted.
Oh, I feel like I've gone on a crawl through all the bars in the city in the city of Dis.
Yeah, how about you get into that as I point into the Mind Flayer?
As he says, "Yep, it's the end of his turn, so we can't do anything." But he's out. He's out. He rolled a natural 20 on his intelligence save.
Oh dear God, the legend.
That's the allies' turn done. Scarlet,
Yes.
your turn. What do you do?
Let's see. You said it's all ice?
It's ice in this middle section, yes. So you can move straight across it.
Slightly exploded ice now.
Partly exploded and withered, but still ice. As you
I have
dart
to
across.
I have to interact to get that far.
Okay, use your interaction. Okay, you get offensive, like mobile mode, and get across there. You are now next to the Mind Flayer.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
29.
That absolutely hits it. How would you like to kill it?
I'm gonna run up to it and slide across the ice and just let the momentum of the sword stab through him and push him onto the ground.
When you jump up on him, the sword goes straight through the chest plate to the hilt, and it slams into the ground. And he lets out one final breath before he stops moving, and you watch as wiggling from his ear, a Mind Flayer tadpole crawls out.
Swish.
Like, splat. It's dead.
Are they fighting the air elemental?
These two are fighting these two are up here fighting the air elemental. There were 3 air elementals versus 3 Mind Flayers. The Mind Flayers are winning, but they've taken a casualty.
This guy right here, I'm gonna action surge and just blast him.
Okay.
17 damage.
17. Oof. He's in the middle of like fighting with his tentacles. He's got a little sword out, but he's blasted in the back, and he sort of looks back at you.
And then
Realizes what's going on.
she's gonna bonus action. Knight's Banner. That is really nice.
13. Excellent. Does the construct get it?
No.
Oh, fair enough. Then Rhea and Tycan, you get hit points.
Yay.
And I'm gonna move here.
Thank you, because then Ray is being mean to Tyken.
I'm actually going to use my last attack to attack this thing.
Hey. As you bring your sword down, this construct had cast shield, meaning its armor class at this point in time is 22.
Weak.
Oh, well, 29 for 22 damage.
Yeah, and you shatter this thing, and it just turns into bits of metal being strewn across the ice.
Thank fuck for that.
Hey, you have 13 extra temp HP, and I'm right next to you.
There's still another one.
I regain 14 hit points.
Enemy
That's all
minions.
the minions gone.
Minions are gone. They are off the initiative. Excellent. That's your turn, Scarlet.
Yep.
Archie.
Anyway, so I start moving up nonchalantly.
Yep.
I have one more level 4 spell slot.
You do.
I do.
You should cast Lemon's Tiny Hut.
On top of it, and it can't come out.
Hmm.
Hmm. Indeed, a wise choice.
Indubitably.
I'll do it again. Sonic lamps doesn't seem like a very bright idea.
Hmm. They seem to be very clever creatures. Mind flayers.
They seem to be big-brained.
Hmm.
Do I risk it for the biscuit? Ah, fuck it, I'll risk it for the biscuit. Wait, how
Hey,
far can I shoot
Worst
this?
that could happen.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot something at this guy.
This one here. Excellent.
Yeah. I need to roll an attack roll.
Hmm.
I missed.
Unfortunately, 15 is a miss as you throw a chromatic orb, which just blasts past the air elemental and hits the wall behind it.
Close. I had to want it. I was like, fuck it.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, that's me.
Shoo, good. Tycan.
Tyken's going to. Can he jump up to here?
10 feet of movement, yes.
All right, then that's if for 10 feet of movement, then that's it for me.
Okay, as you get up and you climb up, and you're up on the top platform now. The two mind flayers are there. That's your turn. Danraya.
Hey, sir.
The enemies are dead, but two mind flayers. What do you do?
A good question. Trying to figure that out.
You cast Sending to yourself.
Note to self.
It's funny because you can do that.
I am going to. Fuck. Do I do that or do I just? I'll just lightning strike this guy. If I can see him.
Okay, you can see him. That will hit the elemental too.
I will. I don't want to hit the elemental.
That angle's going to hit the elemental. If you move a bit, you could maybe over. Ish. Just to sort of graze him.
I mean,
just bear in mind, these two, they are actually locked in combat. The elemental's like here, sort of idea. It's like here. They're like locked in. They're locked in combat, sort of idea.
Can I pretty much make it to where Tarkin is?
Yeah, it's up to the base here, and that'll angle it. Yeah.
With that 30 foot of movement, 10, 20.
Like here would be a good angle. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. That'll be a good angle just to clip him.
Okay.
Roll it.
Lightning bolt.
Ooh, that's a natural 19. For 15 points of damage. This guy is badly injured now.
Aha. Fucker. It's me.
It's you. Cool. This Mind Flayer up the top here has not recharged his Psychic Blast. So we'll spend his turn. As much as he wants to fight you, Tycan, he does have an air elemental in front of him. Air elemental takes more damage. It is badly wounded. This guy is hit by magic missiles and also a lightning blast, and he's going to turn to face you all.
I don't like the look in his eyes. Tarkin, save me.
I need all 4 of you to make me intelligence saving throws.
Do you know what I should have done? I should have moved behind the wall. I'm a fucking retard.
All 4 of you, please make me intelligence saving throws.
And save. Oh, I love that sentence.
Tycan succeeds.
All 4 of us?
Yes, this Mind Flayer up here is doing a 60 foot.
Even though I've
Mind
saved?
Blast.
Oh, it's different.
Yeah, it's a different one. Scarlet succeeds. Archie succeeds.
Imagine not succeeding, guys.
Imagine
Right.
not succeeding on a fucking intelligence check.
Right?
If I had advantage. If I just went behind the wall.
Oh, you did roll. There you go. I didn't see that one. There we go.
Yeah, I got 2.
Sanraya, you
Yeah.
take 25 points of psychic damage and are stunned.
Thank God for the temporary
Shock,
hench
brain.
fucking-
Shock the brain.
The rest of you fight off the effect. Scarlet, your head's still throbbing from last time, so you're able to shake it off. Archie, you're all about your brain.
My brain.
If Archie fell this, it would be surprising.
Yeah. The Mind Flayer spent his turn doing that, and I have to roll d6s for them again. Ooh.
Archie basically just told him, fuck off, this is my brain.
Yep.
LOL, get out.
Varus is undamaged. It is Ally's turn. Malevolence gets to his feet. He casts a spell on himself. He moves 60 feet. He then uses his haste action to dash and gets up to the mind flayer. As Malevolence casts haste on himself, and just in a blur, he's across the room. That is his turn, however. He's right next to the mind flayer. Avarice just leisurely strolls across.
Suddenly, life has no meaning to me.
You watch as Avarice is going to cast a 3rd level spell slot. As she casts a spell, you watch as around the air elemental and the 2 mind flayers, as Avarice doesn't give 2 shits about an air elemental. You watch as frost fills the air as she casts slow.
That is
The air elemental succeeds. And the mind flayers roll a 6 and a 1.
right.
You watch as the mind flayers are both clung to by the cloud of ice and snow that Avarice just conjured, and their forms move slowly. And now is when you see why the Tiefling twins are so dangerous. Avarice casts slow, Malevolence casts haste, and it's a brutal combination. That's the allies' turn. As Avarice calls out, "I've slowed them down enough for you, big guy." And you as well, Scarlet.
Big fella.
Your turn, Scarlet.
Hey. Climb.
So you have a climb speed, you get up easily.
And
You climb up.
stab.
As you go to stab, its armor class is -2 because of the slow spell. As you hit, and as you bring your sword in, the Mind Flayer wasn't expecting you to just literally run up the side of the wall, and you are next to it, and its movements are in slow motion, making it easy pickings for you. How would you like to kill this one?
As I climb up, I stab it in its ankle, and then tear outwards, while bringing the sword back up and into the throat and shoving him off the edge while I climb up.
Woo! That sounds good.
Stab, dead.
Splat. You can be up here if you want to.
Oh, it won't matter because I'm Misty stepping over to by this guy and stabbing.
Oh,
him.
okay, cool. As you appear behind him, he's in this space here.
20 for 21.
21 points of damage. He is hit, and as he's hit, he is now bloodied, and as the sword tears through him, even the blood is in slow motion flying away from him. It's almost like
we
we're in
just need
bullet
some
time.
operator play with the slow-mo.
Yeah, just... That your turn, Scarlet.
Yep.
Cool. It is the Archie's turn. One Mind Flayer in slow motion. Does the Archie do?
The Archie is going to move up a little bit.
Mm.
Hey, what's up, big dog?
Mhm.
I finally caught up to you, Target. Your legs are too big.
I step 5 feet with a single strut.
Same.
I'm going to shoot a fireball at the mind flayer, but it's not actually a fireball.
Okay.
You.
Yo! What damage is it?
It is a force bolt.
Okay. As a bolt of force slams into its chest for 12 points of damage, it is even more injured. And you get a sense it's trying to comprehend what to do, but its movements and thoughts, and it's in slow motion. It can't do anything. Again, bullet time. There's like impact on its chest, and it sort of like reels from the impact, but it's all slow.
That me.
That's you. Taken.
Alright. Can I make it? Can I land a hit finally?
Got a -2 on its AC now. You swing the blade, Tycan, and as you swing the first time, the wind coming from the cracks in the door caused you to miss, but the second strike does hit for 13 points of damage, which is just enough. How do you kill it?
Oh, I smited. That's what the 15 is, above the 13.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, never mind. You overkilled it. How do you kill it?
I kill it by... Let me think. I know. He's going to take and just run at it with a sword. I just like impale it into the wall with said sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
As your sword hits the wall, it pierces about 2 or 3 inches and then stops. This wall is something magical. But your sword is pierced through it. It lets out a final slow motion death as it's dying in slow motion before a mind flayer tadpole crawls out of its ear and begins crawling along the blade of your sword in slow motion.
I'm assuming it dies because the blade's still hot from the smite.
Yes, and and it crawls a few inches before it just cooks and falls off. And with that, we are out of combat. The battle is done. Malevolence goes, I was just about to hit him. Ah!
Does that mean do I get to roll my unstun?
Your unstun will wear off in 2 rounds, so it's fine.
In 35 hours. I mean, what?
It goes off in 2 turns, it's fine.
So I'm up.
Yep, you're up.
Okay.
The air elemental moves to the mind flayer that you just killed, Tyken. And a tendril of wind picks up the mind flayer, pulls it within its form, and just shreds it.
Oh, well, it's vengeful.
It then ignores you all, picks up the other one, shreds that too,
and begins double tapping.
And begins double tapping every single one.
I gotta make sure with double sure technology.
Avarice keeps a careful eye on it, but it's very clear the elemental is not going to attack you. I presume your cloak of thing is gone, Fenrir, so I'll remove that.
Yes.
With that, the doorway to the engine room of Akantea is before you.
Ooh.
There are still cracks in the door from where the elemental titan behind the door has hit it with an enormous amount of force. It hasn't broken, just made a gap for the air elementals to get through.
Can I put my sword in the gap and then lightning bolt it?
You can if you'd like.
You could also just try knocking, that's a thing.
Nah, I'm a destructive person,
What the fuck is knock?
right? Lightning bolt in the wall.
You cast lightning bolt in the wall. Does anyone else move away or get closer, or what do you do?
I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Okay, Fenrir. I'll get you to cast your lightning bolt spell.
Lightning bolt.
Cool.
And why couldn't it be a high roll, man?
And I'll get you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit! Oh, thank God, Tarkin's there. Oh, well, no, I can.
Fenrir, you take 25 points of lightning damage.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
As you guys watch as Fenrir puts his sword into the wall, casts lightning bolt through it, the lightning bolt Fenrir reflects immediately and just blasts you in the face and you fall unconscious.
That's all I say.
Malevolence is in the moment of getting out of the haste spell. Avarice says, should we help her?
She'll be fine
Aye.
in a moment. As I watch Sycan go over.
So I can do it.
You cut out. What for me? What happened to her exactly?
Fenrir put her sword into the crack in the door, cast lightning bolt, it reflected back on her and she took 25 damage and is now unconscious.
Oh, yeah. I'll give her the good old 1 HP from lay on hands treatment.
Okay. Fenrir, you wake up with 1 HP.
Woo! What happened?
You almost died. But it was spectacular way though.
Oh. Is the door open?
The door is electrified now.
Well, I heal myself for 9 more H points.
I'm gonna look over the door, baby.
Hey, make me an Arcana check, please, Archie.
26.
Okay, as you were informed by who told you about this door? I think it was Ayun told you about this door.
Ayun told me about this door.
Yes, Ayun told you about this door. Ayun told you that it is a special Netherese design that deflects force. It deflects all magical damage. The idea being, the harder the air elemental fight like Titan inside resists, the more it strengthens and in fact reflects it back on it. You get a sense the elemental Titan, for it to do the damage it did to this magical door, the elemental Titan would have taken a huge amount of damage to do so. And it also explains why Fenrir's spell immediately reflected.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and then just gently try to open it, like super, just very lightly try to open it.
As you very gently try to open it, you do take 1 point of lightning damage as Fenrir has now electrified the door. Like zap.
I bet.
And as you push very gently, Archie, you now realize the ingeniousness of the Netherese constructs here, of the design of the facility.
It's literally like a finger trap.
A finger trap. It's a finger trap, and the thing is, elemental titans aren't able to hit softly.
Exactly.
The doorway creaks open, Archie, revealing before you a colossal chamber more than 300 feet across. Within the chamber is a massive 100-foot tall air elemental, formless, made out of nothing but swirling winds and bolts of lightning, little clouds of little darker clouds within its form are just zapping out in all directions. This is the physical embodiment of storms and wind and lightning.
Yep.
Surrounding it are more walls of force than you can count, consistently shifting in an ever-moving web around it, keeping it locked in place. Aside from down below it, where you can see a special series of vents designed to funnel its power out beneath the city to keep the city aloft, to turn turbines.
But the thing is no longer aloft.
It's no longer aloft, and the turbines are clogged up with ice and snow and rock.
Yeah.
As you all gaze towards this creature, it turns to face you. And you can see above you in the sections of the roof, there are little cracks in the stone that it's also been forcing its way out of, which was the source of the icy cold wind that had been washing over most of the north. This is the source. As the creature turns and faces you, if it had a face, it's hard to say. You feel like it's looking at you. It says, in your minds, just you hear its voice as it speaks and says, "Are those that would enslave me gone?"
For now, but I'm guessing their friends will probably be back.
From what I can see, they're mostly all dead.
There are others within the facility.
I think there's others within the facility, but others also around the ice caps around this area.
The remaining ones in the facility are making their way towards cleansing fire.
Mm-hmm.
They must not be allowed to access that weapon.
And they won't be able to. They literally physically can't.
Yes. I sense that the Godslayer is still present within that facility.
It's still there. I know it's there. I know exactly where it is. But I'd rather not touch it or let it out in the open.
You seem to be referring to a different device.
I might be.
Are you referring to the device that destroyed a deity?
Oh yes, cleansing fire. Right. It can
that is
destroy
not.
deity.
The Unmaker destroys deities.
Oh.
Cleansing fire is the weapon built into the bottom of the city. The one that can destroy continents.
Oh, so the Unmaker. Wait. Does that mean the Unmaker is different?
You would know the Unmaker is the device in Class's laboratory.
Yeah, I thought the cleansing fire was in there. Never mind.
No.
Good to know, though.
The elemental says to you, you stand before Arkady, god of the wind and storm. Yet a prisoner within these ruins. Will you keep your word? Will you set me free?
I will, but the thing is, there's a condition. Which you seem a lot more wise comparatively to the fiery counterpart.
Agera.
Mm-hmm. I have a plan. The Titans were the ones that brought equilibrium upon the world, but the thing is they are all needed to bring equilibrium. I can't just release you one by one. Correct?
That is correct. I sense the others are imprisoned still.
Correct, and the Fire Titan agreed to the terms that I stated in the fact that, do I want to release you? Yes, but I need to get in contact with all the other Titans and organize a way to release you simultaneously.
So you will not release me now, but you'll make me wait.
I physically cannot release you right now, otherwise your elemental powers will overwhelm the world, correct?
That is a likely outcome.
And likely is not in my repertoire. I am a person of certainties. I am also guessing that if I just got the polar opposite element of yourself, and we did 2 by 2, it would probably work. But, like I said, I prefer certainties. I would like the counterbalance of the elementals / the titans to be coexistent at the same time, rather than take chances and then all of a sudden your elemental energy blows all civilization off of Toriel.
Then you need to know where my counterpart is. The
Correct.
opposite.
Mm-hmm. I know, obviously, I've been to the Fire Titan, and I've been to you, but there's 2 more.
I know all that the air touches.
And I'm guessing I'm more willing to let earth and wind reside rather than fire and water, because fire and water could be very hazardous to the world. Whereas earth and wind are very beneficial in a multitude of ways. Correct.
Yes.
But we also need fire and water at some point. But the thing is, if I let out the fire one by itself, everything will burn. That's what's in my mind.
Megara is known for that.
And fire and wind together? That would be catastrophic.
Yes. Which is why we separated ourselves when the Netherese came for me.
Mm-hmm.
They intended to use that power. Cleansing fire was a close second to what they could have done.
Mm-hmm. I'm willing to take a chance at wind and earth, but I'm not willing to take a chance of just one.
So, if I give you the location of Earth,
Mm-hmm.
Earth and myself will be freed
Correct.
from our prisons. Good.
On one
do not-
condition.
There always are conditions with you people.
Well, it's true, because we want to be free too. And we wish to live. We wish to coexist. That being said, as you probably have already felt, Faerun is not what it used to be. One of the gods decided to go on a rampage. Just tore up the landscape. That being said, I don't want to be the one that released the Titans and then all of a sudden all of his existence was wiped out just so the Titans can have fun. Or just be free, correct?
Correct. I have no interest in destruction. I only wish to be free.
And I wish for you to be free because I have a feeling to renew Faerun, let alone Toriel itself, the scars that Tiamat has brought. I believe we need you.
Very well. I have spent thousands of years within this prison.
Also, do you want a little tip so you have a little bit more freedom in here?
What is that?
I know how to open the door.
How is that?
You need to do reverse of what you've been doing. A gentle spring breeze rather than a rushing hurricane.
I'll point out, as you're talking to this thing, all your hair is blowing from the wind from this creature.
I know, but the thing is, I'm more along the lines of I want to tell you that you might be able to, save some more ruffians who want to come in, expand your domain a little bit, rather than just being locked inside here.
Unfortunately, force does not break down that door.
No.
Taking it easy. As the wind is blowing, it's like standing in a hurricane. It says, Akadi says, this is a gentle touch.
I could leave the doors open for you.
That will suffice. Although I cannot move out of this, and it sort of bumps against the walls of force that are circling it.
But you have other ways that you can get stuff out. I point at the areas where it used to blow out the fans.
Yes. Yes,
And
my influence can reach.
Mm-hmm.
So I will
I'm just
wait
making
here.
sure for all of our safety here. If I leave the doors open, there's probably going to be more of those mind flayers that want to come in.
Let them come.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will wait. I will be patient.
Whereabouts is the Earth Titan?
I sense that most of the Sword Coast is dry and desolate.
Mm-hmm.
That is Grumbar's doing.
Grumbar.
Grumbar, the elemental titan of Earth. Much like myself, he has been imprisoned by another and is being used as a weapon to spread dryness and desolation across the entire world.
Mm-hmm.
By reshaping the Earth itself. Grumbar is in the deserts. To the east on the Sword Coast.
That's where we need to go next anyway.
Imprisoned by the blue dragon Yazamalix.
Did that say dragon?
That is an ancient blue dragon. You all will know who this dragon is because this is one of Tiamat's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
While Ashthathinder, Frigidax, and the Black Dragon mainly raised the coast, the Blue Dragon Yazamalix raised the inland stuff, claiming a giant area for itself.
Oh, great.
Grumbar fights to get out, but his prison is as intricate as mine.
I'm going to have to figure out how to break the prisons anyway. But the thing is, I can get in contact with Grumbar and get a general location of exactly where his prison is. I'll figure out how to destroy the prison and then figure out how to get you both out at the same time. I have plans. You might be involved in these plans on an offensive or defensive side. Are you okay with that? After you're free?
I will not be another's weapon. I will fight for myself.
I'm fine with that, but as long as you help us. I'm not asking for you to be subservient to us. I'm asking for assistance.
That is acceptable.
Very good. And that's all I need to know. I'm going to get ready to contact Grumbar, and when I do, I will contact you.
Very well.
And I'll be back.
Very well.
I appreciate your patience, even if it's just a minute amount of time compared to what you've been in here.
It just... The wind blows at you. It doesn't even answer to that.
Mm-hmm. With that, we take our leave. I am going to... making preparations as well as rest up myself. Been a long few days. Lots of stuff to learn, lots of stuff to do, and a few prisons to crack.
I get controlled by some mind players now.
They will not control me, it says.
I'll be in touch, Akadi. We will be in touch.
The wind just continues to blow at you.
I start to walk out.
Okay. As you walk out, Melvin pokes his head in and says, "Oh, can I fight that?"
No. You will die.
Oh,
Die before you even get close enough to a
Exactly. I'm super blunt.
yeah. There's a frown on his face. But I haven't got to fight anything today. As the air elemental that's milling about just returns to Akadi, flying through the open door.
I leave the door open as I leave.
Okay. Where are you heading to?
I want to go back to the scry room.
Yep.
With the teleportation circle. Well, the returning teleportation circle that I put there.
Yep.
And we need to rest. And I need to scry something.
Okay. Well, as you make your way back without issue, you move through the battlefield that is the Netherese constructs versus the insectoids. Without issue, you get back to the scrying room proper.
Mm-hmm.
I will just say, before I move off this map, do you see this point here on the map? This one right here.
Yeah.
Where the water flows to the right?
Yeah.
If you were to continue in the ruins towards Cleansing Fire, the next stop will be the workshop.
Oh.
And guess what?
What? Workshop. Yeah, let's go to the workshop. Let's go to the workshop.
Okay. Go to the workshop first.
Yeah. I said we wanted to go to the workshop anyway, so it would be on Archie's mind.
Yeah. So it goes from the engine room, which is where you are here, to the workshop, and then quickly through the pump station, through another section of the nest, which you believe shouldn't be very dangerous, and then Cleansing Fire.
Let's go to the workshop.
All right. I'm going to call it in a sec because it's pretty late for people.
I need food.
I was about to ask.
Yep. Have you had a good session? Oh, I want to get a little bit of a long one because next week I'm going to be off. So.
Yeah, I wanted to do it too, even though I'm not feeling the best, but yeah.
Cool. I will leave on this note then. So you walk along the rocks that basically line where the water has forcibly pushed its way through the engine room area, making it sort of a rocky river type thing for you to walk along. You walk along for about 15 or 20 minutes along these rocks before it opens up into a corridor, which you follow the corridor as per Sir Towerfall's instructions. The corridor goes to a large double iron door. Opening the door with Tycan's help, because it is a big, big, heavy door.
And I'm a big, big, heavy dude.
Opening the door, you see a massive 200 to 300 feet across forging area. It's multiple forges, multiple anvils, multiple blacksmithing stations, enchanting areas with equipment for enchanting. Archie, there is a forge, but not in the usual sense. There isn't a fire with materials to keep the fire lit. Instead, it's a currently deactivated portal gate to the elemental plane of fire that is used to power the forge itself. It is secure. The entire building, as expected of a forge, is entirely intact despite the city's collapse. Archie, you could light this forge if you wanted to for a single spell slot of any level.
Oh. Sure. I'll use a level 2 because I'm feeling spicy today.
Oh, as you activate it, and suddenly the dark, cold room is immediately warmed up with a roaring fire, blue flames, as the elemental plane of fire is usually just red normal fire, but they seem to have used some sort of enhancement on the edge of the portal, focusing the fire into blue flames, able to melt anything, even adamantine. As the light fills the chamber, Archie, you see an enchanting area that Archie before would have been impressed with. Various gems containing various magical enchantments, various like piles of ingots, piles of tools, magical and non-magical. This is probably Tycan and Archie's wet dream.
Yes.
You find, as you search this room, there are 3 magical devices in this chamber that are unclaimed. Hanging on a display cabinet that are marked in Netherese as commissions that are ready to pick up.
Oh.
There are 3 items on this. There is a very odd-looking device, which is marked as the Star Metal Blaster.
Sound of that?
Upon
That
playing
sounds
with it,
cool.
you see this?
Oh, that looks cool.
Basically, it's
Shit.
it's basically like a crossbow / railgun.
That's sick as fuck.
It's not attunement. It's like a hand crossbow. You can put up to 6 little metal bullets within it, and it ignores the loading feat as long as there are bullets in it.
I wish I
It
expected the
ignores the
crossbows.
laws of reality just looking at it. Like, what the fuck is that?
But
Mm.
you have to keep making those bullets because they're.
You know, that's super easy to make. I could make those in real life with sand.
There is an entire bag of them here as well to go with the
You could
product.
probably actually just put like a fork or something in there and shoot that as well.
Hey, Josh,
Yes,
you can make this your packed weapon.
I could, yeah, but I'm not going to.
Yeah. But,
You kidding me?
but yeah, so you find that, the Star Metal
How
Blaster.
much damage does it do?
It's a
Doesn't matter.
+1 hand crossbow, right?
It's a +1 hand crossbow. It deals bludgeoning instead of piercing, and targets that are hit by the projectiles take 1d6 additional lightning.
So basically, it's a 1d8 plus 1d6.
Yep. One
And
D.
and-
Yeah.
Yeah, hand crossbows are 1d8 plus 1d6. Plus, it's one-handed, so you could actually use a shield or something in your offhand if you want to.
Yep.
I can
Or another
turn
sword.
But I can turn my current weapon into a hand crossbow.
Does it do 1d6 lightning damage though?
Yep.
Yes, it does.
Oh well. Shame.
So you find that you can play with that however you wish. you find a katana.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. No, fuck you.
You find a katana with a blue hilt. The blade seems to be made out of water and is actually dripping on the ground.
Yo.
Oh, that sounds cool.
What is that?
It is called the Riptide Katana.
Show, please.
Shut up.
Thank you, give me. Show. Oh my
Magical
God.
longsword uses dex
that
or
is-
strength. When you hit a creature with fire resistance or immunity, it deals bonus damage. And while it's on your person, you can breathe underwater and have a swimming speed equal to movement speed and a 15-foot reach while underwater.
I'm just saying,
So good.
this kind of screams Scarlet. Like, not gonna lie. Being able to breathe underwater with the swimmer feet that they already have, like fighting style, with the fact
It's
of
such
like
an OP weapon already. Oh,
it's really
man.
good.
Could put the banner away.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
about to say, it's
hey.
probably good for an offhand weapon.
Hey Josh,
Yes.
you could use the hand crossbow in one hand and the katana in another.
I could, yeah, I could.
You could actually do that because the hand crossbow is classified as light, whereas the longsword isn't. You would just need like the freaking thing.
Hey, if you don't take it, I will.
I think these lessons are both very good.
We are definitely taking it. Whether any of us are going to use it is like that to me looks
I
like
honestly
a $20,000
believe-
weapon.
I honestly believe this katana is useful just to have on literally anybody. So
Yeah, it's
Did you say this requires attunement?
they do not require attunement.
Okay, so literally just having this on your
Yes.
person
Yep.
means you can
Yep.
breathe underwater.
yes,
This is
Which
just
is-
a good item.
this is
Yeah.
busted. This is so good.
Bruh, this is gonna be really good against fucking fire dragons, eh?
Yeah.
Well, it's not just against fire dragons. Like it's against like brass, literally fire elementals. Literally anything that is. These mind flayers are literally resistant to fire.
Like, I'll keep it on me if no one wants.
Well, the thing is, this katana gives the ability that Soul has. So it being on Tyken or Thenray is also very good.
Do
So
you know what? Do you know what I could do? I could literally make my packed weapon my offhand and make it light. Make it a light weapon.
yes,
And then use this in my main hand.
correct. Also, while you're underwater, this becomes literally like a fucking anime weapon.
Yep. 15-foot
You know
reach while underwater.
We'll look at who's gonna use it later. Let's just
Yeah, absolutely. And the third item doesn't have a picture, unfortunately, but it is marked as the Medallion of Spell Exchange.
Oh yes.
It is a very well-made medallion with various opalescent metals that seem to like shimmer in the light. And this is what it does. As an action, you grasp the medallion and focus on it. You may exchange one prepared spell slot for another, as long as the new spell is of equal or lower level. And you can do this once per day.
I don't quite understand.
I want that because that's perfect for
For
me.
you.
That's mine. Give me that.
Yeah,
Basically,
Oh,
this is
okay,
exactly
yeah,
what I
get
was
it.
thinking of in that fight. Like right now, right? Actually, can I use that right now? Let me. I'm gonna walk back to the door real quick with
That
the
literally
medallion.
means that if you are in a pit situation that you don't have a certain spell prepared for, you can use the medallion and swap it. Is that what it means?
That's what it means.
Nice.
So not for, it wouldn't work for a warlock because you have just your spells and that's it.
Yeah.
But for Tykan or Archie, who pick spells per day to prepare, if they haven't got a spell prepared for the day, so say Tykan doesn't have, so say Archie doesn't have Lehman's Tiny Heart prepared, he could at the end of the day swap his spell out to have access to Lehman's Tiny Heart and then cast it. Like he can swap a spell for what he needs.
Yes.
Like right now, pretty much, is
Yep.
I have Illwind Strike prepared, but I can change that to Teleportation Circle, right?
Yep.
Yeah. This is super good. I want it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to
taking
put that in
it to
you.
mine.
Have it. No one else
I'm putting-
can do anything with it except take
Mine, give me that.
I mean, we could use it just to be dicks.
it.
Oh.
Use it on what? I don't have anything.
But you find these. You also find a receipt, Archie.
Mm-hmm.
For the medallion, someone paid 6,000 gold piece for. The katana was 8,000 gold piece worth, and the Star Metal Blaster was 5,000 gold piece. Someone paid for these. These were paid for commissions, and based on all the equipment around, Archie and Tycan, with your skills combined, you get a sense of you could make these items here given enough time.
Yep.
There is everything you need here. The forge is entirely intact.
Ideas.
But as you set up to rest there, or is Archie doing a quick thing before you finish? Hello?
Do I
Thanks.
use this place to do the Dragon Ward stuff?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, you could. The only concern would be, Archie, is the workshop is rather close to the nest, but now that the insects are being dealt with, they're less of a concern.
Trust me, I have a way to deal with the insects. Don't worry about that. I just need to throw like 2,000 gold down a certain red-headed tiefling's throat. Tell him to go.
Yep.
And he's going to be happy either way.
Yep. But yeah, so if you're happy to I'll call it there. As you set up for a rest within the workshop. Yeah.
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 Cool. As you set up to rest within the workshop, as you prepare to proceed deeper to go to cleansing fire and to whatever Akadi called the Godslayer, which is down there. Call there. Thank you for play, all.
Yeah.
Thank you for DM.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for play. Hope you had fun.
Radio.
I sure did.
Hope you all had fun doing the thing. Copy these tokens and move them up to the canvas page here. Boop, boop, boop.
You know what I hate about getting new weapons? Like that katana. Fucking like it's so good and so cool. But I keep thinking about, but how useful is lightning bolt? I've used that so much.
Well, then you don't have to use them. I'll point out, like you don't have to.
Yeah.
You can, but you don't have to.
The katana counts as a long sword, right?
Yeah, it counts as a longsword, but for that one, you can use strength or dex. Your choice. You are now in the workshop.
And it is not light, correct?
It is not light. It can use strength or dex, but it is not light. That is a different aspect of its stat, of a stat for a weapon.
Yeah.
All right. With that, I need to go organize food. I also need to do some other stuff. So I am going to head out for now.
Cool.
Same.
Thank you all for play.
Thank you for
See you
DM.
all.
Yeah.
See you. I won't be on next week because I have a dentist appointment, but I'll be on the following week probably. Maybe. I'll post on my plans. So basically, I work this week, right? And then I have a dentist appointment on next Monday. And I work all of that week, and then I have 3.5 weeks off.
Bree,
I may 3.5 weeks off, so I may or may not be here
when?
on game times through my break.
When?
When?
I'm
Me?
asking Brie a question, but she's being
Yeah.
absolutely retarded. When are we getting tattoos stuff? I was being pretty fucking clear about it. What is the date? Okay, it's fine, because Matt's not going to be here for the 7th. That's what I wanted to know.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Okay, we'll work
Thank
out
you for
then.
play.
thank you for
But yeah,
this,
so thank you for
and
play.
so you said not
Bye.
next week, but
Thank
probably
you
the
for
next
game.
week after that.
So not next week because I have a thing. The week after that, I'll be on annual leave for 3 weeks.
God
I
damn.
am not sure where I will be for my annual leave. I might be here. I might not be. It depends.
Probably face down in the grass.
Maybe. Now it depends on what other people's plans are. I know there's a camping trip on. Actually, no, there is one day I definitely won't be here. I'll just grab it quickly.
Okay, so next week I'll stream something else, and then the
Yep.
next upcoming 3 weeks is to be determined.
Be determined. There is one particular thing on the. What? That ain't right. Oh no, that's wrong month. There it is. On the 28th of November, I will definitely be away. That one I can guarantee I'll be away on. I'm not sure about the others. So next week off, and then potentially 2 weeks on, and then a week off.
All right. Well,
I'll put the Roll20 thing on the next game thingo to do the thing.
Rightio, I'm gonna head out. Bye bye.
Hey, see you,
I
bye.
gotta head out as well, Kale.
See you, bye, all. Oh,
what?
oh, bye.
Bye. So I will be streaming. Who knows what next week? Might be Tower of Fantasy. Might be Arc Knights. I won't be doing. I wanted to try and stream Path to Nowhere, but it's not working on anything but my phone and not LD Player, which I normally stream mobile games on. So most likely either Arc Knights or Tower of Fantasy. Look forward to that. I'll see you then.